then same thing. You'll just proceed clear and do your recovery. All right, so this is where it'll start to make a little bit of sense here. So this is kind of our potential enemy CV location. So the assigned blocks here are, Alpha 1 to Bravo 1 all the way up to Alpha 2 to Bravo 2. So that's like Camelot 1's block. Here's Camelot 2's block, Camelot 3's block, Camelot 4's block, and then Victory's block. Like Victory 1 is like these two right here. Victory 2 is these two right here, and Victory 3 is these two right there. Does anybody have any questions about the blocks now that I've beat it to death?
Is there a knee board or anything with this document and a list of our waypoints, or do we just need to remember it?
There is not. If you want to snip this really fast and make, I sent it to you guys, so you should have it to make something out of really fast for the people who are in VR. But it's just A to E across the left and 1 to 2 north to south.
Remembering so A1 is waypoint 2 or whatever it is going to be the.
Oh, they are labeled with names.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Then, yeah, so it should because you guys have like it's like up to 4 characters or whatever. Yep. They're in there as A1, A2, B1,
perfect.
B2.
Perfect.
Cool. And also RP waypoint 1 is RP listed and waypoint 2 is mom for you guys. For us, it's HB. Okay. There's not much a whole lot for the attack phase stuff as far as timing. So we basically have the kind of restriction is we have about 2 hours to make this happen. So if you've got to make the recovery window because you got to land. So if we can't pull the attack off by that time, I don't really think that's going to be a problem. But if we can't, then we just gotta get back and recover. So get up, do what you need to do, and then get your ass back to the boat in time to make the recovery window. So I already sort of talked about this, but the big one here is all elements must be in place to recover at 16:30 local or 17:30 local rather. So if there's anything else on there. Loadouts, Camelot, feel free to make adjustments to this, but I think this is what you guys would choose anyway. AIM 9s, harpoons, triple tanks, either an AT Fleer or an AIM 120, and then AIM 120. So Victory flights
preset, or do we need to all load them up?
That should be that right there with the pod is preset.
Okay, perfect.
If I might have missed somebody, but I don't think I did. So you all should be good. I would just double check it. And then Victory flights your 4, 2, and 2. Sorry, bog standard. Threats, surface to air. So enemy surface vessels possess capabilities similar in nature to SA-19s, 11s, and 10s. However, intensive jamming by VAQ assets will significantly degrade these capabilities as long as reasonable separation is maintained from enemy surface vessels. If you overfly an enemy surface vessel, but as long as you're like looking at them from a targeting pod from 20 miles away, you'll be fine. Okay, so just if you actually find something, just make sure to steer clear of it. And Camelot flights, once you guys actually start finding some stuff, if you can help the Victory flights steer clear of them as well, we'll do our best. But mostly our best is going to be, oh shit, that's on the RWR, get away from it. All right. In the air-to-air, the enemy carrier air wing consists of somewhere between 8 and 20 Chinese Su-33 and MiG-27. That should be 29K. Armed with R-27 ER-ET and R-73 equivalents, and then long-range land-based bomber support may be available to the Chinese CSG, which shouldn't be an air-to-air threat, but they may be present in the AO. So this is like J-11 or whatever equivalent, stuff like that. So no AMRAAM but they do have the 27 ER-ETs and the 73s, and they're scary to dogfight with. So Victory, kill them at range. Or just run them out of fucking missiles. Recovery. So this is where it gets a little bit complicated. So we're doing sort of the theoretical situation here is that the Chinese have got a bunch of those little, fishing boats out there with antennas on, like the 50,000 antennas on them. And so the carrier's not transmitting. So the carrier's radar should be shut off. The TACAN's MCON, the ICLS is MCON, the ACLS is MCON. It's all silent. So, by the magic of plot armor, our radios will work fine. So, you can still do, all your standard radio comms and mids and all that. I didn't think it would be. We haven't really trained to do anything else. So, but all of the navigation assistance is not present. So, for the recovery, basically what's going to happen is you've got a waypoint on there. It's waypoint 12 for the Hornets or your bullseye waypoint home base for the Tomcats. And at about 17:30, the carrier will show up there and turn into the wind. It should, it's going to be heading. The wind expected BRC should be something like 270 or so. So if it'll be around there, plus or minus. So if it looks like it's headed west, then you're good. It's made the turn. So the intent is that basically everybody is sort of in position and sets up a Marshall stack at around 17:30, and is ready to recover when the carrier turns into the wind, and then we're going to try to get everybody down as quickly as possible and out. So in service of that, when you show up, you're going to go to an assigned value. If we have somebody playing human Marshall, they can play games with it and try to accelerate the process. But other than that, just hit your assigned altitude for the stack initially. So Camelot 1 through 4 at 2 through 5, and then Victory 1 through 4 at 6 through 9. Be at your assigned Marshall altitude by 10, per standard shit, right? So when you get there, if you think you're the lowest in the stack, start and the boats turn into the wind, start your recovery. If you're above them and you see them commence, then drop down to the lowest next altitude. Just everybody just needs to be paying visual attention. It's a clear. There shouldn't be any clouds. There's no weather, so you got to visually deconflict from traffic. Pay attention to where you are in the stack. Drop down to your stack as appropriate, following the rules. Climb only in front of the carrier. Descend only behind the carrier. Commence at the 3 position in the stack. Just standard case one stuff. We're just going to try to do it without with everybody all stacked up together. Anybody have any questions on this?
Are we doing a zip lip, or are people going to be calling Camelot commencing?
I'd encourage as much zip lip as we can pull off, but if this is already hard, so if people need to talk, don't worry about it. Like as I said, we have magic radios that are uninterceptable today, so just try do your best.
Let's at least make the commencing call, and that way we know when to collapse the stack. And if we do that right, then everything else should be relatively easy. Unless if we get human LSO, then we can switch over and do that.
Cool. So commencing call, stuff like that as necessary, and then we'll just do your best. And if we need to make radio calls, we'll make radio calls.
I've got another question on that. Do we want to? Are we going to be talking on 306 if we don't have a human Marshall, or are we going to default back to 128.5?
Yeah, let's make the effort to make it. Let's get better at it. So we'll assume 306 for check-in even without a human Marshal, and then 128.0 if we have a human LSO, 128.5 if we don't. I'm not really too worried about the AI's Marshal stuff unless actual Marshal wants it. So or actual LSO wants it. So if they want that, then we'll make sure that everybody tunes it and makes their calls so that the boat listens to them or whatever. But it's not a huge deal if we don't, right? So yeah, we'll plan to use 306 and 128.0 regardless of the Marshal status. Okay, recovery tanker. So Arco 1.1 is in there with the new recovery tanker role. So 251.1 no tack in, should be up over top the boat at 10,000, so shouldn't be too hard to find. You launch via F10. Everybody should have available an F10 trigger launch recovery tanker. It'll show up after about 45 minutes from mission start, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. And then it launches from Cat 1 on CVN 71. So if you're gonna do it, make sure you just check make a radio call or whatever, and make sure that the Cat 1 on CVN is clear so it doesn't explode somebody.
How many pounds per flight for the recovery tanker?
Tomcats shouldn't really need the recovery tanker. We shouldn't probably need to tank at all, so we should be flying our conserve. But whatever you need to get down. So the recovery tanker's there to get down. So if you need to take another 2,000 pounds to get down, then take 2,000 pounds to get down.
Right. Yeah. No. Okay.
It's an S3, so it's not like unlimited, but don't take more than you need. Basically, whatever you need to get down, take that, and then make your passes. Comms line. I think I actually forgot to update this slide. It's whatever Bloat sent me for comms. So let me see if I can find that really fast. I took pictures of it. Where does here? Maybe it is. Maybe I updated the slide. I don't remember. I don't think I did. Yeah. Okay. So it's whatever you guys sent me, but I added the tankers are in there too. So your standard comm ladder for Camelot. This thing. Okay. And then same thing for Victory. Our standard comm ladder in there. And then and for our CVN 72 will be on 17 on the 182 as per usual. Supporting assets. So yeah, so I said they're Texaco. They all have all the same Texaco frequencies and everything, just because we're all super familiar with that. But they're actually S3s. When you launch them, they show up. Once again, they're MCON, so you got to go rendezvous with them. They're going to show up at Alpha 1, Bravo 1, Charlie 1, or Delta 1 at about 10 minutes from when the trigger's pressed. So, figure out when mark the time, hit the trigger. That's about when they'll show up. They don't just spawn there; they fly into that position, so you can find them even if you're a little bit early. Each flight gets one go, so these are there's not basically coordinate, make sure that you've got them. It's one per pair of Victory and Camelot flights. Victory, you really shouldn't need them. So unless you end up in a bunch of dogfights and are in a bad spot, you shouldn't need them. But you should be able to conserve the whole time and be totally fine on gas. But if you do, that's available. Just coordinate with your Camelot to make sure you guys both don't need them. Once you call them in, that's your one tanker. If you run out, then you just got to start RTB in early and hit the recovery tanker if you need to. Wizard, Victory 4. You guys have the F10 triggers for Victory 4. Or for Wizard. So Wizard push will send Wizard into its cap in the AO. So waypoints 2 and 3. Fallback will send Wizard back towards 1. And then Wizard go home will send the Wizard all the way back to the CSG and despawn. When you guys are done, make sure to send him home or as soon as you don't need to protect him anymore. Or can't protect him, you can send him back there. If you need to cycle him back and forth between push and fallback or go home, if you hit go home accidentally and you get him back moving in the right direction, it's not like he despawns instantly. So those are all available to you guys. And any questions about the whole thing? I know it's complicated.
What's the speed of the Chinese carrier?
It's not moving too fast. It should be not obviously you don't know the exact number, but it's not pressing. Is it super critical? You guys know that number for your planning, or okay?
No.
Okay. Anything else? Anybody got anything?
I'm assuming this is all blue water op. There is no divert field.
Not unless you're a wuss. Technically, the fucking Anderson is only it's kind of close to vert wise, but you shouldn't need it. But if you do, it's there. But
asking for some of our younger guys. That's all.
Yeah, if you really can't do the case one ops, then you can head to the divert field, which is Anderson. But if you're not a newbie, consider the divert field to not exist.
Roughly, what's the distance between the edges of the boxes in terms of A1, A2 straight line distance?
They are a grid square across, which means they should be they should be 100 clicks, so they should be 50 mailboxes.
Yep.
And they're 400 clicks tall, so about 200 miles up and down.
Copy that. Thanks.
Okay. Anything else, or we'll just let people break down to their squadron stuff. As soon as data is the server ready for people to load into.
It's up and paused right now.
Cool. Yeah. So we'll give you 14. You need 10 minutes, 15 minutes to brief.
10 will probably be good.
Cool. So we'll expect to give you guys 10 minutes to brief, and we'll expect to load into the server around 45, and we'll unpause and start launching 5 minutes after that, so at 50. Does that work for everybody?
Sounds good.
That's
Cool
good.
beans.
Okay,
Thanks.
14. Let's go back to our ready room.
Okay, I'm starting up. I'll see you guys on the stars.
Hey, Turbine, what mids were we? We'll technically be mids 30 and 31. Copy that.
Roll left, roll left.
Is the mission still paused or is the carrier just full?
Might be full.
Because I'm not, and looks like he's got everything turned off on the external heaters.
Checking on this 30.
Yeah, he does.
I got
Thanks. If you use Alt F9, you should be able to see the carrier deck.
Five by 5 for 202. How copy?
This is strange. Anybody ever had the problem of, like, my left engine won't start?
Request refueling.
Did you start the right one first?
Request rearming.
Yeah, it's running.
Copy.
Bleed air on?
Refueling complete.
Is your is your RPM not moving at all when you crank left?
No, it's not.
And
Anything
well,
special we gotta do for these harpoons? Or
let's put it this way.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, the RPM just stays at 30.
I don't think there's much you can do on the ground.
okay, then that sounds to me like your throttle isn't selecting out of
In that case,
out of cutoff.
Which waypoint are we making the bulls?
Try doing, what was it, shift home, I think, right? Shift
Rearming
home?
complete.
Is it left engine or right engine?
Left engine.
Right alt and home.
Right alt and home, yeah.
Or you might have to give it an oil change, machinist.
What's
It should
that?
be.
Did you put fuel in the left fuel tank?
It looks like waypoint 12 is mom.
Yeah,
Tech 208, taxiing to Cat 2.
how are you guys doing on readiness?
2's good, Jet.
Roger. We're gonna go 22,000 feet as soon as we depart. Well, as soon as we depart Case 1, so 7.5 miles plus out of the boat. Head for waypoint 1. See you at 22,000.
22, waypoint 1. Get
And who's our flight lead for Cam 1?
Boat, I'm showing.
That's me, but
hearing
I'm
you
still
on,
not able to spawn in.
Double.
Okay,
comms
copy
there.
that.
Yeah, thanks for that. Cheers.
Copy. 3's good, Jet.
Tex, Red Nose, myself, and Bogey are going to go ahead and get off the deck up to Whiskey Papa 1.
Buzz 2 and 2.
Copy that. I would make sure, like, Turbine, why don't you take a pod, have the other two guys take extra AMRAMs, and then I'll take a pod too, and that way we got a little bit of extra self-defense.
Okay, copy that.
Two one 213, taxiing to Cat.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
209, taxiing Cat 4.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Deck boss 026, spinning at Cat 1. 201, taxiing Cat 1.
026, hold position.
Correction 201, taxiing Cat 2.
Hold position. 026, hold position.
Deck boss 208, launching off Cat 2.
026, hold position. 026, hold position.
Deck boss 026, taxiing back of the boat.
Hold position. 026, hold position.
And flight set Joker 6000.
Hold position. 026, hold position. 026, hold position. 026, hold position.
201 will take Cat 1 to assist with
Hold
takers.
position. 026, hold position. 026, hold position. 218, hold position. 218, hold position. 218, hold position.
Do you need to give him a request launch?
Yeah, I tried.
Oh, damn.
208 heading out of Mother's airspace, heading 288. Enjoy lunch, fellas.
There we go.
How do you set Joker?
I just set the bingo basically. It's not a specific setting.
Okay.
Is anybody launching on 3 or 4 yet right now?
213 is about 213 is about to launch on 3. Awesome.
What the hell is that?
Holding a position for Cat 1.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
202, rolling to Cat 2.
032, hold position. 032, hold position.
Being jammed.
032, hold position.
Is it just me, or is the new version of SRS give me some wrangling sound whenever people are double miking?
To the back of the boat.
It's definitely doing some weird stuff. Okay, cool. It's not just me then.
218.
Man storming the beaches at Normandy right now.
218. Hold position. 218. Hold position.
One launch.
218.
Looks like I'm setting up for a Cat 5 launch.
Nah, just hold tight. It'll clear up eventually. Somebody in front of you's just got to go first.
218.
218, hey, make sure you fold your wings.
202. Hold position.
Looks like a good boss. 202 rolling Cat 2.
202. Hold position. 202.
Take boss 205. Taxing Cat 1.
026. Hold position. 032. Hold position. 202. Hold position.
Deck boss 160 rolling. Running Congo line.
Hold position. 027. Hold position. 027. Hold position.
Roof ready, deck boss 202. Rolling off from Cat 2 to enter Congo line.
202. Hold position. 202. Hold position.
219, clear most airspace, switching 280.
202. Hold position. 202. Hold position. 202. Hold position.
Hey, Turbs, was Cat 2 giving you shit too?
Yeah, that's a firm.
Hold position.
There's anyone leaving Matters in space, pushing 280.
Yeah, looks like Cat 1's having issues too.
202.
Camelot 401, this is command, got you loud and clear.
Camelot 2-1 checking in 288.
Camelot 2, got you, 2-1, got you loud and clear on 288.
Vic 1-1 checking in 288.
Vic 1-1, command, got you loud and clear on 288.
Vic 2-1, command, checking in 288-000.
Vic 2-1, got you loud and clear on 288.
Checking in on 30.
Machinist scrape. Roger.
213 is wheels up. 4 is wheels up.
Copy.
Machinist scrape.
Welcome viewers to the stream.
3 is wheels up.
1. We are engaging in a anti-ship patrol with limited electronics. We're not using any TACAN or ILS today. Going to be trying a large mass case 1 recovery with just visual cues and one known waypoint. That's going to be an interesting recovery for sure. Meanwhile, we're just rendezvousing at waypoint 1 here.
Sorry, I forgot to write it down. Is it Angels 21 or Angels 22 for us?
Angels 22. We
22,
are going to rendezvous here at waypoint 1 and then subsequently start patrolling a grid between waypoint 2 and 3, and that's going to give us one of the first sections to search for a Chinese carrier. upon locating the Chinese carrier group, we're going to try and discern the actual carrier itself and launch a coordinated 16 jet harpoon attack, which will be interesting to say the least.
So guys, the easiest thing to do when you get that whole position is just park somewhere on the deck. Every time somebody launches, just inch forward. If it still tells you to hold position, then just stay there and wait till somebody else launches, and eventually you'll move and it won't sell you, and then you're clear to hook up to a cap. Because if it's telling you hold position, it's not going to hook you up to a cap.
Copy that.
Yeah, 1 is 2 minutes out of 5.1. Is Dash 2 ahead of me, or who is jet number B?
Yeah, Dash 2 is about 12 miles from waypoint 1.
Roger that. Slow down to max conserve, should be about 0.58.
Cover that, on it now.
And then you guys behind us press 0.75.
Three copy.
4 copy.
I got your visual on my 8 o'clock.
Right.
Go ahead and reform on the right hand side, please.
Copy that too.
And taking our altitude 22.
Machinist,
Well, how, but
Camelot 1.
yeah, I don't know how I got disconnected from the
checking left
SRS channel. I was on.
Yeah, I heard you briefly, and then I didn't hear you anymore.
Yeah, it's. Can you look and see what the server number is?
I got you guys, I got you, machinist, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Okay, 3 is 24 miles from waypoint 1.
Roger that, we're just orbiting at waypoint 1 currently at 22,000. And
yeah, I'm just at the
at,
cap
about
right now. I need
257.
to get the right number on here.
3.
Text from Doug.
Go for text.
What was your last transmission? Did you say you're pressing waypoint 2 or not yet?
No, negative. We're still en route to waypoint 1. We had couple of our guys get off the deck late.
Yeah, that's fine. We've got probably about 3 or 4 minutes before we have everybody at the RP.
Was there any kind of a brief to push? Were we all going to push at the same time, or I didn't catch that part from waypoint 1 into the search area?
No, I don't believe so. I'm just looking at it now.
Confirm altitude. Camelot 1 for Mission Commander. Cover command. Was there any hold at waypoint 1, or are we going to push from there to the search area as soon as flights are rendezvoused? I didn't catch that in the brief.
The only thing is just the Camelots, just make sure to get to coordinate with your Victory and get them ahead of you guys before you push. So Camelot 1, just make sure you get with Victory 1 and make sure that they're moving out first. Roger. Cam 3 for strike check again, flight of 3 F-18s. Got you loud and clear on 288.8.
3's visual across rejoin.
Clear rejoin. So next, I think victories are at 270 point flight number.
Copy.
And I think both our flights are under Victory 1 essentially, right? Or I guess we are sort of between 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think there was just going to be 3 Victory flights out in front of 4 Camelots. So, yeah, 2 will be covering you guys and 3, and that so on and so forth. So, Camelot 1 and 4 will only coordinate 1. 2 guys in the middle have to coordinate with 2.
You might be down a pilot because I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, 4 has visual request
We
rejoin.
just got another person at 270.2. Who this?
Camelot 2 is checking in on 270.2.
Hey, loud and clear on 270.2. We are a professional group of people here.
Hey, Graham, we have just established at waypoint 1. Whereabouts are you guys? Are you ready to push?
Lead is currently orbiting at Angels 26 at
which
waypoint 1.
side
2
should I
is en route to rejoin.
2 visual request rejoin.
Cleared rejoin.
Stand by, stepped on. I say that again.
Which side should I join up on?
Yeah, Blood, I'll let you know when we're formed up and then we can go ahead and push.
4.
Yeah, roger that. Do you want me to stay on this channel or do we have a common channel?
This works. If you stay, let you know. It'll probably take like 2 or 3 minutes.
Perfect, thank you.
Alright, we've got about 2 to 3 minutes. If you want to listen in on the comms from Victory, you're more than welcome to. It is going to be, our Victory is going to be on 270.2.
Copy.
Our next
gonna slot in.
Yep, roger. Our next waypoint is going to be waypoint 4. And we're going to travel to that and subsequently maybe move a little bit to the west, although our radar should give us enough coverage, so it shouldn't be a problem. We'll be pushing in just a moment.
Tuesday, you off my nose?
Stand by. Looks like someone might be bleeding through our rejoin altitude.
Yeah, okay.
Lead, do me a favor, rock your wing.
Rockin'.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and fence
Go ahead and rock one more time.
Rockin'.
2's fenced in, state
Is that you descending through Angels 26?
Negative, I'm slightly above.
Alright, I'm at 2-6 on the nose. Here you go, flare.
3 fenced in state 14.1.
1 fenced in 14.7.
4 fenced in 14.
Piss on it. Let's go ahead and push to waypoint 2. We'll link up on the way. Angels 2-6 up to rock.
Job to leave, and I think I got you.
And 3 saddle right. Looks good.
Vic 2-1 to Camelot flight.
Go ahead.
Y'all ready to rock? I think we're just gonna go on route now, and he's gonna pick me up as I go wings level.
Sounds good. Ready to go.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make a 180-degree turn, holding Angels 2-6, and push to my waypoint 2. And Vic 2, pushing to waypoint 2.
Vic 2, are you guys going to stay at your...
Copy.
Do we join altitude, or are you going to climb up?
We're going to maintain 2-6 until we clear the pattern, and then we're going to probably climb up to Angels 3-2.
Copy. We'll be...
4 saddle right. Please cruise.
Affirm.
Alright, let's push mill power.
Zero.
Command, Vic 1 is pushing towards 0.2.
Copy that, Vic 1.
Settled back left.
Hey, firm visual.
Command Victory 3, flight 2 Tomcats, going to push to waypoint 2.
Command, copy.
Could you say again our Victor channel?
270.2.
Corner right, looks orange.
Sorry, 270.2.
Lead speed check.
Speed currently 350. I'm clearing the stack, and then I'm going to maintain 350 on the climb.
Okay, nose up 5 degrees.
2.
3. 4.
Alright, we are clear of the stack. I'm going to pitch up, maintain 350. Actually, I'll make it 300 so you can catch up. We're going to climb up to Angels 3-2.
And lead, we're probably going to be pretty fuel hungry after all this flying, so you want to go to max conserve once we're at altitude.
That was the intent, sir.
Sounds good.
And we're going to be looking for 28,000 feet, and when we get there, we're going to go into max range.
2.
3.
4.
Go ahead and set yourselves up with C radar at range 80. Rolling out 310.
Alright, leads approaching Angels 3-2, starting to level out and pull the throttles back.
2. Leveling up 28,000.
2.
3.
And sling down to 0.79.
2. 4.
3.
Command, Camelot 1, pushing for search the middle of the search area.
Alright, 2, let's fence in.
2, fence, 17-2.
Command, couple of 2 pushing to B1. Command, up. Please fast state 16-7. Do you want me to tune up Wizard in the back? Yep, paper.
Is there anything special to do for sticky radar or just ground attack?
Command, Cam 3, we're going to proceed to
just
waypoint Charlie 1.
Select where it says map to change it to C, and that should give the brick returns. We'll be probably cycling between C and the map mode just to kind of try and discern the carrier itself.
Got it.
Request defensive spread on the right.
Okay, go ahead and push her out.
Okay, he's got 315 in the box, 28,000.
Alright, I'm going to let the slowly reducing power to 250 knots.
Everybody in the flight comfortable with harpoons?
Refresher wouldn't hurt.
Alright.
RWR is looking pretty damn quiet for a carrier strike group.
Really is.
Alright, we'll be boxing harpoons. We'll be changing the mode only after we actually get the lock on. So currently the mode is going to be bearing on the launch BOL. It's not changeable until we have a waypoint or a target designated, so don't worry about that at the moment. But we will have to change it to R/BL once we establish a log. We're going to be establishing the log with the C radar, most likely. So we'll be going SCS right on top, then moving our TDC onto the brick. That is the presumed carrier return, and then we're going to go SCS right again. Make sure that we get a single target track lock on the C mode.
You did get a call out on 270.2 for Cam 2.
Sorry, go ahead for Cam 2. You seeing anything, or is it looking pretty blue out there still?
It's looking good here.
I got a picture clean from command.
So I don't remember how to switch out of the BOL mode or BOR mode.
Sure. So you'll only be able to do that once you've achieved the lock on the radar, or otherwise designate the target, basically.
Copy.
And as far as the flight, are we going to want that high, medium, or what?
I think today I'm going to actually stick with medium, and I've got my terminal at skim. I think if we vary it across the flight, it will probably be more successful. If we actually all manage to launch it from a similar range, it should be good to go. One thing that we will have to adjust is the self-destruct distance. So if you hit your UFC, you should see a DSTR, and currently it's set to, I think, 60 miles from launch. I'll probably set that to 80 miles just in case, because we'll be most likely looking on to the edge of our radar if possible.
3. Anything in search and bearing?
Search, I would probably. It's really dependent because if we find them at 80 miles, then we can do search.
I've got
60.
60 nautical from waypoint to your house area.
But if there's nothing in between us and the target, then it essentially doesn't matter.
So leave it on 0.
For the time being,
Start
yes.
the left-hand turn
I'll call out
to
any changes.
waypoint 3 at 5 nautical.
Copy that. And do we have to make these settings to the other harpoon too?
Yes, sir. You can step through it. It should keep the UFC up, and you should be able to fairly quickly adjust that.
Command Camelot 4 pushing from waypoint 1 to
I guess I'll
Delta.
go with Pop.
Command, gotcha, Camelot 4.
I'm going with Skim.
And I've got all Victory and Camelot flights back in, and good hunting, everybody.
Yeah, I guess so.
So looking at the picture, I think we can actually slow down now to max conserve because we are the second ones to hit our initial point. So let's slow down right now.
2, 4.
We're looking for 0.63.
Alright, 2 to 5 nautical. I'm starting on the left hand half standard rate in 3, 2, 1, mark. Whoa, disregard my last. 3.3 was not where I thought it was going to be. Coming right to 340, half standard rate. 2. I was expecting a 300 bearing before I flipped that over. It happened.
And when we do get a target, it's right sensor select to designate, right?
Yes, sir. As long as your radar is on the right, then yeah, it's basically the repeat of the SCS command that activates it.
Copy. And will we get indication on the HUD or anything that it is locked?
Absolutely. You'll have RDR on your on your HUD, and also the radar itself will stop scanning, and you'll see a track with a line through the heading, and a speed and their aspect. Oh, excuse me, their core size.
Copy.
Rather.
Copy. Thank you, sir.
So, yeah, sorry. We have to hit TDC to press and then sensor select right again. Okay.
Negative. So do not TDC the press, but just find the target with the TDC, and then on the sensor select.
It was 200 and change before I switched to radar.
Copy.
Copy, same. Right and center for lead. If you want to go full right, we can hook it that way.
We'll be coming right here in just a second.
Lead's radar is set right and center if you want to hook it full right.
3.
2.
We'll overfly here by about 30 seconds.
3.
4. 2.
Radar full right. Good copy.
Okay, coming right for waypoint 5.
2.
3.
Camelot 2 starting sweep.
6-2 copy.
We have the guys intercoms on our nose, probably about, looks like...
And 99, once you hit your surge box altitude, you're just at 28,000.
6-2 copies all. I'm scanning out mine also, seeing if I see anything on the surface.
350 RFS heading.
3. Now, if I already programmed in a bearing, will the selection override that?
Affirm. Yeah. You'll as soon as you go to RBL, it will inform the weapon of the exact current bearing as designated by the radar.
2, check state.
16.2.
Affirm lead 15.8.
Lead check speed.
Speed 240.
Camelot 2 is on station, beginning sweep. I think we're the second ones to the punch, so we're going to go max conserve for the reason of coordinating later.
Copy that. We're just going to try to fly down the center of our lane. We're going to stay together and see what we find. So whoever can ID the carrier first, try to get a coordinate, and then we'll all try to meet about 80 miles out and try to get a coordinated shot in. So if you're the ones that find it, you're 40 miles out, just peel back to 80 and get ready for the shot.
Come to copies.
Starting to feel like a World War II carrier pilot here. Looking for a carrier outside the window.
Yep. I'm just scared we're gonna see like 12 J-15s just appear out of nowhere.
Or one better, the RWR lights up because we fly right over the strike group.
Nothing like some spicy telephone poles.
That's what I was thinking.
Camelot 2 is on station and sweeping.
Come in, copy.
Brought a lantern on the right pylon and just started sweeping ahead too.
That would have been a really good idea.
flight side state.
2 state 11.8.
3 state 12.1.
4 state 11.9.
And 1 state 12.0.
Any Tarkov?
I haven't played it in years. Last time I played it, I was having like the run of my life. I like killed like 5 guys, got like really, really good gear. Right as I was leaving, I got gangbanged. Like literally 2 feet from escaping.
And that was enough to make you stop playing?
Yep. I just rage uninstalled it and then never reinstalled it.
Oh, the new wipe just happened and I'm having a good run. I'm enjoying it.
I've been meaning to get back into it.
Hey, your Rio plays it, and I've been trying to play with him, so if you got back into it and wipe just happened, it'd be a good time to start.
Those are all really good points.
I had a good raid on Woods and took out a 3-man and went from level 2 to level 5 just right off that. That was my first raid of the wipe.
Damn.
Everybody's squishy as shit right now, and it's so fun.
Yeah, I bet. I'm kind of ass at FPSs, but I've been meaning to like get back into them and get kind of good at them.
I like Tarkov because it's more than just like run around and shoot people. You actually have to think and be strategic and be sneaky.
Yeah, I like games like that. Like, I can't stand COD because it's just kind of boring.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Still showing picture clean.
Picture clean, radar clean, and no RWR over here. And I got clouds and blue water.
Concur.
It looks like it's going to be a chilled flight for a while.
Looks that way. So if one of the other flights finds it and is able to designate it, are we able to use that designation to hone in our weapons as well?
I got excited.
Yes,
I got
depending
my
on
radar
how quickly
set
they're
to
moving.
200 nautical and the waypoint popped up, and I thought that was going to be a target.
But we could, we could set it as a waypoint designated.
Yeah,
and
pretty
launch. But since the CSG is moving,
on the other side
it's going to start, taking it off the ground. So it would be best to just converge on that waypoint. And
Body
then
spike
get a
F-18.
right on.
Command copy.
Body spike. Clean.
Imagine if we had lanterns and telling Jester to look for ships, and every 5 minutes they look for ships and see if he finds them.
I'm sure Jester would pick it up really quickly. Because Jester's got that magical sixth sense.
Knows exactly where the enemy fleet's hiding. Alright, crossing state 15.
215-3.
Okay, looks like by the time we get to about waypoint 7, which is the opposite corner, we'll be at about 9.3, so we should be comfortable to do a full sweep.
Current fuel flow, I'm sitting at about 4,000 per hour.
I'm sitting right about around 3.5 for each engine.
Where's that? Starting to feel like I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, it's really feeling like that. Feels like we're 37.
Does anybody see a brick?
I just had one.
Got a blip. Go ahead.
We're seeing some jamming activity.
Yeah, I got a blip.
From about 340 from your location.
340?
Paper.
Alright, 340. I've got nothing out. Do you have roughly a range?
Unknown, it's just a jamming signal.
Take a little wider right and see if you can see anything between those clouds over there. 40.
2. Yep, we've got one intermittent from 330 from us, which would be about 340 for you guys, and then I've got 2 permanent jams coming from about north from your position. Again, range unknown.
Yeah, copies.
Also stand by, C contacts, also spotted now.
Sorry, did you guys say that?
Actually, 2 I'm gonna come with you. Let's go 360 jog that way for about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll jog back to waypoint 2.
It's pretty big. I just switched to map and increased range, and it's reasonably.
Well, for being jammed, RWRs wouldn't work, right?
No.
Is there a way to get
going down the TID?
the FLIR pod to look at that?
Yes, sir. Switch back to C mode, and then
wings level 360,
lock it, and then switch to pod. But I need to be within 42 miles.
And when you're sensor controlling on the right, are you moving with the sensor or the TDC?
Affirm. Yeah, you just move the TDC over the little brick that appears on the C mode, and then sensor control right, and that should stop the sweep. You should visually see that the sweep isn't running. You should it should say track on the bottom, and you should see I'm seeing a stationary target with a heading of 93 and speed 0.
Ah, okay, got it. Chapter 3's got same.
And that's looking like 64 miles from us on our 10 o'clock, right?
Copy. Now my HUD is showing HPBOL.
Yes, sir. So at this time you should be able to change your harpoon to RBL, but obviously don't launch it on this target until we get a confirmation.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring it back to waypoint 3. 2.
Victory 2, Camelot 2.
Send it.
We're picking up a seaborne target, probably about 40 miles on your 10 o'clock or so. It's stationary. We're going to investigate a little bit closer. We need about 2 minutes to be in range of our tripod.
You said 40 nautical off of my what?
Roughly, maybe from you guys, probably about 30 miles by now, roughly to the northwest.
We're probably going to overfly it.
We'll keep our eyes open. Yeah, actually, scratch that. It looks like it's north of your position now, probably about 20 miles tops.
Two, you got anything?
Negative.
It's probably obscured by this cloud here.
And so we could probably just switch over to our FLIR and it will be designated that?
Absolutely, yeah.
Come here, copy.
Sweet. Going ground stabilized.
We should see some visuals within about 41 miles. All Camelot flights, Camelot 2 is picking up a stationary single seaborne target. We're investigating. We're about 2 minutes out from visual ID.
There's a heavy cloud layer over here too.
One copies. We're about 87 miles from the end of our zone. So we just about got radar coverage everywhere. I'm thinking our zone is
I'm going to go in a left-hand orbit. Let's just do a 360
We got
quick.
2 other
and,
contacts,
see if
so
we
a
can see
total of
anything
3 contacts on the radar now.
Roger that.
Alright, coming left, 3, 2, 1, mark. Half standard rate, round we go.
The other 2 are a little further out.
Affirm. I'm checking the left one, so the middle one.
Oh yeah?
Make the right-hand turn. Rolling over.
I'll check the far right one.
I was trying to build spacing under these clouds.
Looks like
but
both
this works
stationary.
too. We'll probably see it at some point.
I'm going to relock to the closest one, so the leftmost one, and there's a lot of cloud cover here, but I'm going to see if we can get it through the gap.
Copy. The far right one is stationary as well.
Roger.
Yeah, knowing Saber, you probably turned the markers on for allies only, huh?
Indeed he did.
Camelot 2, Vic 2.
Go ahead.
You got any updates for us, or are you guys seeing anything?
The nearest target is a cruiser-sized vessel. Currently, we are 40 miles away from him. Just got him through the gap in the clouds. We have 2 further stationary targets north of our position, and we're investigating those. It's going to be another 2 minutes before we get in range.
Confirm. 2, let's go ahead and come left. We are tracking into their range, and it looks like they're starting to track us. Let's go back to waypoint 3.
Yeah, affirm. The nearest target is immediately to your 10 o'clock.
Be advised, he is, they are obscured by a heavy cloud layer.
Alright, let's see if we can get the next one.
It's pretty unlikely to be able to see them at this altitude.
I've got cloud cover right now.
Camelot 1 is 70 miles
I'm showing it's 52 miles out.
We got radar coverage out to 80, and reporting the sector between Alpha and Bravo is clean.
Give me copies if you want to coordinate with Camelot 2 to cover some of their area, and push east to west. That works.
We'll go. Command Camelot 2 is reporting 1 cruiser detected, 2 more stationary vessels detected a little bit further out. We're a couple of minutes out from stabilizing. They should clean.
Hey, please copy.
Command copies.
The one off to the east is 54 miles out.
Roger that.
I'll try and check him out.
Copy. How's the rest of the flight? Are you guys keeping up with the coordination of between your radar and the flare? You're getting it?
Roger, yeah.
Camelot 1,
Yep,
Camelot
getting it.
Go ahead.
We're about 70 miles from the end of our zone. We're just going to hold an orbit here and till you guys can ID that target, and then we'll be ready to move in when needed. And if it is, we'll probably be pretty close to being about our 80 miles away.
Roger that. We're just about in range. And I have a carrier. All Camelot
2
flights
copies
carrier
it. I have a
located.
copy.
Copies. Command, Camelot 2 located a carrier, currently stationary, but under steam power.
Command copies. Camelots 1, 3, and 4. Bail on your search and go ahead and start moving towards Camelot 2's sector. Camelot 2, can you guys coordinate on mids for your attack?
All Camelot flights stand by for grid
They've
coordinates.
got it. Let's orbit here. The carrier is going to be launching back there.
Let's orbit here as well. Come left.
We're going to have to come left.
2.
We're going to orbit around
4.
and see if we can assist. I got him on ground stabilized.
So if we TDC select from our FLIR, that will guide the missile in?
Yes, it will guide it to the area, yep.
KMK Vic 2.
I'm guessing you guys managed to get the point right. You can set your mark point 1 to that for now, and we'll coordinate. I'll send the coordinates to the other device now.
Yeah, I didn't do that. But I'll copy down the coordinates.
Yep, roger that. Yeah, just copy it to a free waypoint, something outside of waypoint 12. Camelot flights say readiness for receiving a mark point.
Cam 1's ready.
Cam 3's ready.
Cam 4 ready to copy.
Okay, mark point will be suggested waypoint 13 or upwards. mark point is going to be precise grid coordinates, elevation 0. Grid is Whiskey Foxtrot 81718 33363. Repeating, grid is Whiskey Foxtrot 81718 33363. Elevation 0.
Cam 4 copies. Cam 1 reading back, Whiskey Foxtrot 81718 33363. Elevation 0.
Sorry, did you say 81718 in the first part?
Affirm.
Yeah, good read back, correct. Okay, Cam 2 is currently turning away from the area. It's about 38 miles from us, so we're going to head directly south from here, and we'll hold at 80 miles. It's getting exciting, boys.
Camp 3 copies,
you guys
Whiskey
get the
Foxtrot 81718 33636.
Yeah, copy. I just trying to do a mark point. I forgot to do that.
6.
Stand by. I think the second part was not right on your readback. I'm going to repeat. So Whiskey Foxtrot 81718 and then 33363.
No, say you're busy. Say like wait one, and then just respond. 6-3, copy.
Vic 2, Camelot is undergoing coordination at the moment.
Cam 4 reads back 81718 33363. Elevation 0.
Vic 2 is orbiting
Whiskey
where we're currently at. We're going to watch for RWR contact, and we'll support if we see anything come off the deck.
So I would suggest everyone hold an orbit about 80 miles out from that, and then report in when you're established. We'll do a 10-second countdown. So whenever we start the 10 seconds, everybody just brake turn, whatever you need to do to get pointed toward the direction. Don't just wait for the orbit to come around. And then we'll fire one each, and then we'll go back to holding, wait for BDA, and then if we need to attack some secondary targets, we can do that in the second round.
Yeah, roger that. I suggest we commit and actually launch an RBL rather than just on the waypoint, just in case they start moving.
Yeah,
Wilco.
Okay, rolling out on
orbit, then orbit that bad boy. We're gonna keep it on the right side of us so we can just keep the radar over there, and we'll do maybe a quarter standard rate once we break the plane with it and see if we can maintain this distance from it.
Don't want to get too close. I'm gonna cross over to your left.
Camelot 4 is 140 miles out.
Roger, Cam 4. We should be arriving roughly at the same time as you then to the 80 marker.
Yeah, he's moving. He's not standing still anymore.
Camelot 2 copies. We'll be coordinating a radar-based attack based on approximate coordinates. So, thank you.
Alright, checking slate loud.
Victory's reporting the target is moving now, so we'll definitely go radar. Rolling out.
2, 4, 3.
Let's change our fire distance to 70 miles to make sure we can get a radar pickup on that contact. So everybody push to 70 miles and hold an orbit there.
Cam 2 copies, will come.
His radar can't be on if he's that close.
Camelot 4 copies, 70 miles.
Yeah, I think
Cam 3 copies, 70 miles.
Right now.
Say speed.
Speed 248.
Maybe no jamming when we see him pinging us. He just wouldn't be able to see us on his scope.
So we're doing simulated jamming since we don't really have that much electronic warfare in DCS, so we're just Saber just set.
Hey, Bloat, how were you able to ID that with the radar? Or did you use your pod?
We'll just never turn on.
We got within pod distance. I tried the radar method on the first vessel, but it was just on its own, so you couldn't really tell any kind of size difference.
Gotcha.
Alright, I just broke the plane with my right wing, so let's come right about quarter rate.
I'm loving their airmanship, that's really cool.
We do case 1 practice on the...
All flights came through, we've established 70 miles out from target in a left-hand orbit.
Roger, come to, we'll press speed, we're currently 45. Let's go, Milpar.
2, 4.
That's alone, doesn't it?
3.
Yeah.
If you set a mark point, how do you get to waypoint designated?
Miles away.
Scroll backwards for your waypoints, and make sure your sequence is deselected. Scroll backwards for your waypoints. Below waypoint 0, you should start scrolling through Mark 9, all the way down to Mark 1.
Alright, leads to state 13-2.
2 is 13-2.
Yeah, set your fuel burn to 2500 east side.
2.
Whatever speed that comes out to while we're maneuvering, we'll let it be as long as we don't stall out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for about 300 knots here.
2, 4. 3. I was a little slow getting out the auto throttle. I'll be up in a minute.
No problem. Camelot 2 has 17 miles to go, 1717. Okay, remember we're only going to launch 1. We will have enough distance to get another radar lock. So when we turn north, we're going to essentially be looking for the center line radar contact, and we'll be launching on that. If you already have it designated from the waypoint or whatever, it should appear as a cross on your radar once we turn on in that direction. So you'll have a good indication, and after you see that and designate, and lock in with the SCS right for me.
Camelot 4 is 40 miles. Hold point.
Let's hold this. We're gonna make bingo 9,000.
2.
Three got a little behind, but I will cut the corner when we turn.
No problem. Slowing down to 250.
4.
Camelot 2 arriving, 65. Go ahead and head to a defensive spread.
2, 4, 3.
Checking it.
Hey, rolling wings level. We're about to cross his nose.
3, 4.
Camelot 2 arrived at 70 miles.
Alright, 3's gonna slot in. Four passing under you.
You might verify your RBL mode right before you fire. I think if we're doing these orbits, losing the radar brick, it might switch back to BOL.
Roger.
I'll slow down and let you get in the lead again.
Confirmed, it does switch back to BOL mode.
Copy.
RWR is still clean, nothing on radar. Only contact off of our, looks like 1 o'clock, Angels 30.
Visual.
Target's still in the same vicinity.
Contact with the Shandong. I guess we just watch it bow and see if we see dots coming off it.
That's what I was thinking.
Picture 2 Camelot, while we just arrived at our launch position, waiting for the rest of the Camelot flights, I can confirm the Shandong has not moved from the previous position significantly. We'll have an easy target.
A firm, we're still orbiting the Shandong and we're not seeing any aircraft in the air and our scopes are clear, so you got it clean so far.
Camelot 4 is 10 miles from launch point.
And it was the second one out, right? Not the close one, but the further one.
Camelot 3, I may have missed. Are you guys in position?
Firm. I'm showing him at 68 miles at the moment. And he's literally sitting on top of the mark point.
Roger that.
But it's too quiet. Command,
So the best thing to do is you clear everything, so undesignate, set your radar range to 80, and then designate that mark point or the waypoint that you made, and you should see a cross right over the brig.
Negative, no harpoons have been fired yet. We are probably about 10 minutes from getting everybody in position and firing the first.
But then I want to go back to tracking it.
Yes, sir. Then exactly. So just use that as a visual reference, and then use the SCS
Command, also be advised, Vic 2 is currently orbiting the carrier, seeing if anything comes off the deck.
Copy that. I don't know how I got so far from you.
Yeah, command copies.
It's all good. We're actually better off being separated.
Hold your distance and from the enemy.
That was my fault. I got behind and you were trying
maintain
to
a perimeter.
make up for it.
Something screwy with the
it's not just
I
you.
apologize. We'll have to figure it out afterwards. Part of me hope things don't get busy though, because it'd be pretty cool to watch it blow up from up here.
That's what I was thinking, or you know how fun it would be to go like at defensive from here if we like get RWR signals that somebody's like taking off. We go
Cam 1 for
the
Cam
mill,
3.
roll 180, and then come
Cam
back
4
in
is
and go
launch
get 'em.
point.
Yeah.
Go for Cam 3.
Are you guys in position, ready to fire?
We are in position, ready to fire.
Yeah, I didn't orbit back with you guys.
Cam 2 is also in position.
AWACS contact 310 for 250.
Okay, let's go and launch at 21:30. So that's 10 seconds from right now.
Way the hell out there.
Break turn, get in position.
Copy. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Cam 3 copies.
Cam 4 is copy.
Command, Vic 2,
Chris and
AWACS
Terminus.
contact bearing 310 from our position for 250.
Master, I'm on, and
I'm only 60 miles out. I messed up.
70.
Roger. Make sure you change to RBL as soon as you lock. Make sure you change to RBL mode.
Copy that.
One launch.
I got no joy on it again. Fuck.
Oh, looks like
3 is
0, but I
launch.
also was losing altitude. I'm going to bring it back up, so you'll catch up with me here in a second. I'm still maintaining a fuel burn of 2.5k per side.
3 is bruiser.
Yep. Camelot 1,
12.5.
4 harpoons in the air.
Camelot 2.
Last victory station, say again. 2
cruisers.
is 12-4.
Command Vic 2, AWACS contact bearing 310 for 250.
2 hasn't launched, I can't see.
Cam 3, 3 bruises in the air.
Copy. Head 337.
I mean, I've got it locked on radar, I just can't see it on the flare.
Don't worry about the flare. Don't worry. Just set your harpoon to RBL and launch it.
Juice fired.
Roger. Hopefully your destruct ranges were further out.
You shut it, did you not?
Victory,
My destruct was shit 60.
Copy.
The Shandong just shut it, did you not?
Command,
we have one bogey north by 150 miles cold. Do you want us to turn in on them?
Command, we've got the Shandong locked on radar. Radar's showing zero ground speed.
Camelot copy. Victory flights, is somebody in position to cover so that Wolf can go out and interrogate them?
Yeah, Command, Vic 2 is still in the vicinity. Where's Old's holding point at?
Are we launching both?
Cam 1 for Cam 4.
Let's wait for Texas Command on the second one.
Go for 4. How many harpoons you guys have in the air?
At 50 miles.
I think we got 4 so far. We got a couple.
If you're roughly in your ability to block your mind,
Copy, yeah. 4 is good. Let's hold the rest.
You're clear to go ahead and interrogate them.
Reporting 10 harpoons in the air at the carrier.
Not moving, but it sounds like they just fired at the carrier.
12 harpoons.
About 10 or 12 harpoons in the air at the moment.
Tex boats. We've held now at about 55 miles short. Apologies, I know we were supposed to just wait at 80.
Traffic alert, less than 50, go out.
Nope, you're good, just as long as you're not getting shot at.
Roger.
Command Victory 3 is turning to 319 to interrogate the hostile, the bogey.
And actually, Cam 2, if you guys maybe want to push back into T-pod range and get some BDA on those things hidden, that might be good.
If the triggers aren't working, I really want to land on the Shandong before the
Coming
mission gets there.
right to 340.
4.
Alright. Traffic alert. Looks like our 1 o'clock go altitude.
Looks like more turkey.
Looks like what?
Other turkeys.
Other turkeys.
Command, we're going to send Camelot 2 in about 40 miles out within T-pod range for BDA.
Camelot 2, command, copy, you're clear to do that. Victory, it sounds like we got a couple of contacts, just be on the alert for a possible intrusion.
Camelot copies.
Running out 350.
3. 4.
Yeah.
One safe speed.
Practice, mate.
1 speed 250.
Yeah, it should be.
Copy.
Actually, don't worry about your self-destruct range, etc. It appears that when you do RBL, which I didn't actually know, when you do RBL, you no longer have to input those. It makes all of the relevant settings, and you actually can't input them. So as long as you had it locked on your SCS, right, you're good to go.
Awesome. Oh, it's good to know.
One gonna go head down.
Cam 2, how many total targets are you seeing in the strike group there?
We only see one. Sorry, we only see one close enough to be counted as a group. The other ones are about 10 miles apart.
Yeah, looks like she's burning.
Okay, copy. I think that's probably going to be the rest of the strike group there. So we'll. How many total are you got in that 10 to 12 mile range around there?
I've got three. I've got three in there. One is actually just about 20 miles from him, and then one is far right, probably about 30 miles. 60 miles.
Squawking a jammer. So
okay, copy that. If we get the BDA on the carrier, then we'll split those up in per second.
Copy. Don't get too far from the search area. If you need to just go ahead and hold until he gets closer, do that.
Roger. BDA in. Flight check, right?
Check. 3.
This attack view ought to be
Shangdong is
sweet.
still underway. You can see the wake.
Command. Wake.
Is that smoke coming off of it though?
Yeah, I think the smoke is just its engine smoke. Impacts. 4 impacts at least.
And clouds.
Yeah, I can't see
Main
it.
copies. If you think it's neutralized, then go ahead and conduct attacks on the remaining elements of the CSG. Otherwise, we'll do a second wave or pull out.
Color 2 copies. I'm seeing yet another impact, one aft. The explosion on the back is burning as well. So I think we're neutralize it.
Copy. All camel elements. You can go ahead and conduct individual attacks on the remaining elements of the CSG. Coordinate as able.
Enter service, boys.
Okay, Camelot 1's going to take the contact to the kind of northeast of the carrier there. I believe we've only got 2 harpoons left between us, so we may need, if you got some extra ones, you may send an extra one toward that contact.
All Camelot flights, the carrier has been completely destroyed.
Yeehaw. You want to fly over? Does it sink it?
If this is not sinking, then they have some magic.
Whoa! Command, sensors mad.
Cover command.
Command, it appears that the bogey has turned cold. We're going to flow back closer to the search box.
Copy.
Oh, no contact. Altitude on the ground. 12 o'clock.
It's on AWAC.
It's on AWAC?
Alright, gentlemen, we're going to recommit on the furthest most target and fire off our missiles there.
Wizard doesn't see it.
Check.
Yeah, it says he's on the ground. Tighten this turnaround.
One's coming left now from 140, trucking left.
Check.
Tex, we're about 32 miles from Shangdong's last known position. We're going to engage the target that should be furthermost from everybody. This should be the target that's northeast of Shangdong.
Okay, copy that. We've got 2 harpoons in on that same target. That was kind of the closer one for us. Camelot 1 is Dakota, we're RTB.
Roger that, we'll prosecute whatever's left then.
Here's the Shandong.
2's locked on the contact, approaching 12 o'clock.
At 99, we're about 1 hour out from the recovery window, so start planning your egress if you're out near the northern end of the block.
Is that the contact that's currently on the left or right?
Got 2 contacts bearing.
It's the first one I've seen. It's
from the carrier right side. Do we have anybody at that altitude? I can't tell.
Copy, go ahead and prosecute. I'm going to take the one on the left of the Shandong.
99, anybody declare if you're below 20,000. I think everybody got up is up at altitude right now.
You want me to execute on the same?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, Camelot 1's at 28 and above. Okay,
One's ready to launch, 60
right
miles.
now, watching the bow go under.
2's ready to launch. 40 miles.
Camelot 4 is Angels 27.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and launch. I'll make an orbit and I'll launch then.
Victory 1, you're good to commit on those contacts.
2's fired.
4's ready to launch. 32 miles out.
Roger that, weapons free.
2, take. Lead, I'm showing multiple.
3 is
One Dakota and RTB due south of us. Copy, Camelot 1 RTB.
4's bruiser.
Stand by. Looks like they're data linking as friendly, but... Camelot 4 is Dakota and RTB. Command, copy. Command, Cam 3 is Dakota RTB. Loud and clear. 6-3, Vic 2.
After you're good to go, make best conserve speed towards waypoint 12.
2 contacts. 043, 35.
We'll touch up and then we'll go best range.
043 for 35, let's roll. Hold it over command, make sure no one else is going for it. Same targets that they're going on, we're going for high cover. The status on those contacts.
You said waypoint 12.
Affirm, waypoint 12.
Here, cold.
Copy.
One's bruiser, RTB.
3 AFK1.
Pick 1, pick 2. Go for pick 1. What's the status on the 2 that you're engaging? Looks like there was 4 I splashed 2 of them. My wingman splashed at least 1. We're looking for the 4th. Hey, firm. We got you on high cover. We're at Angels 2-6 above you. Copy. Command 2 is Dakota and RTB. Alright, if you have another contact pop up, copy RTB. Below us. All the 3 elements, Camelot's all RTB. Let's just slowly start walking it back to the south. Seems like they're getting pretty active, so don't turn tail and run just yet. 299 for 100. 299 for 100. Hot? 12,000 cold. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Flight stay state.
2 state 6.9.
Victor 3 is turning on some bogies that are
4 state 6.9.
50 at 12,000 for us.
Copy. Do you want to stay here or do you want to just go back? Let's see what Cam 2's doing. 3 left. We should probably head back. Victory 2 from Cam 2, we have just turned back, and we can see distant contacts, but I think you guys are good to... Big 1, are you clean? Hey, we're heading back. Currently clean. Copy.
3's back.
Command Vic 2, bugging out and heading back to Mother. Copy, Vic 2. Command Vic 1 is also heading back to Mother. Copy that.
And Chem 1 has launched their Texaco. We're down to in the 7,000 range, so we may each take a couple thousand on the way in.
I think we'll have to do the same actually. Cam 2 will do that too. Boys, we're going to change.
So just remember, you gotta have 10 your tanker and launch them if you want them.
Affirm. We're going to stand by for waypoint change.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need it if we're gonna have to hold for another hour before we can recover.
3-4.
Then we're going to throttle to
We're going to go for waypoint
5,000
4,
per side,
B1.
and we're just going to ride it home.
Waypoint 4, copy.
Four copy.
And set your speed to 0.74 at 28,000.
2. 4.
3.
2, what's your state?
Command Vic 3 is turning cold on bogey.
8-10-6.
Command copies.
Alright, I'm fencing out.
We might want to wait on the fence out until we're closer to the carrier.
Alright, I can take offense then. I'll take my safety off.
But could you confirm the correct
We're gonna be
command to
Texaco too.
launch the B1 waypoint would be just launch Texaco as opposed to launch recovery Texaco? 5,000 pounds per minute, or per hour? That's correct, yeah. Thank you.
For each, so 10,000 total.
Sorry, Pop-Tart second.
We'll be Texaco too.
It will be, yeah, but it won't have a TACAN, so we'll have to visually ID it from waypoint 4.
Ground speed 500, we'll be there.
What I'll do is I'll launch him in 8 minutes time. He should be on station
5,000 pounds
in
when we get
a further 10 minutes. I'm showing 18 minutes now to waypoint 4. How about you guys?
Jester's pissed off about something again.
I'm showing 19, but close enough.
Perfect.
And we'd be prepared to marshal at Angel 7.
Angel 7, for.
Yeah, that time check, sorry.
Is your Jester talking to me, Nick?
He's not.
And set bingo 4,000.
He said, and we're on, like, lights on. I'm looking around, I don't see anything.
Yeah, every 2 minutes he goes, it's game time.
It's 4.
Okay.
Where did you see the time to the waypoint?
In the HSI, if you have the waypoint boxed, it's on the right hand side, second line.
It's just super cluttered with the sequence lines, that's all.
Alright. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, feel free to unsequence it. Copy, that's perfect. We'll be selected target, so what I'll do is I'll launch him in, let's say, 5 minutes. And that way they should be established. We should be able to ID them. Whoever gets there first,
Vic 3, Commander, URTB yet?
Alright, I'm going a little fast. Should I slow down?
Yeah, slow down to your best current range, so 0.74 for me.
Copy.
The idea here is basically you're getting the best miles per gallon, right? So when you get there, you'll get there in a reasonable amount of time, and you'll have the most fuel possible left, so you won't have to top up as much.
Copy.
Wouldn't we want optimum range as opposed to current?
Yeah, but because it's, I suppose it is 120 miles, we could climb out. 39,000 is a little high with 3 times on.
45 minutes to get there.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I forgot the other ones. Good.
Yeah, also if you look at what that would give you, it would give you 520 range, and we have 448. So at least on my jet. So actually, for that climb, probably would burn up, 20-30 miles of range anyway.
Yeah, not worth it.
But that is still a reasonable trade-off, typically. The only mistake really that people make on this is using the endurance thing to think that will give them the most fuel wherever they're going. That only will give them the most time on station, but not the most fuel. So hence that's used when holding and waiting for other people.
Victory to Camelot 2.
Cam 2, Vic 2.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for the escorts. We're going to push the tanker at B1, and we're going to switch to tanker ops on this channel.
Hey, firm. We'll see you back on the boat. Good hunting.
Thanks a lot.
And flight change radio 2 to 252-200.
Anybody know
just,
exactly how
push
much
button 8.
gas these S3s carry, so we can divvy up?
4.
I mean, I think if everybody takes 2,000 pounds, that's probably good. I know we've gotten behind them before and had 2 people completely top off, and then they just go home. So, 2,000 to 3,000 pounds a piece, I think, is probably all you can take.
Copy that.
Flight say time remaining to waypoint 4.
And yeah, the only thing that worries me a little is we're still 45 minutes away from that recovery window, so we may have to hold over the carrier for a while.
4 is 15 and a half.
3 is showing 13.
Yeah, Camp 4's got a decent hike out to our
I'm gonna wait another 2 minutes
tanker,
and
so
then
I
launch
think
it.
we'll be probably good.
Watch traffic, F-14's above us.
Affirm. Alright, I'm showing 12 minutes on mine, so I'm going to launch this guy now.
Texaco 2-1-2-1. Request rejoin.
2-1, Texaco 2-1, proceed to pre-contact at 10,000 at 270.
Okay, we'll call him a little bit later as well, just to see that whether he's climbed or not.
Abort rejoin.
3.
That was really well done, boys. That's good.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool mission, man.
Did any of you manage to see the explosions on the Shandong?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if it's not rendering early enough for me. I didn't really see it.
Yeah, Roger. There was a lot of cloud cover too.
That's probably it too. I found it visual before they cleared it.
Nice.
Mother should be to the south.
Yeah, after I launched the first one, I had a heck of a time trimming.
For sure, sir. In fact, thanks for reminding me, because I haven't trimmed yet. I was on coupled mode.
Can you trim with the auto throttle on?
Yes, auto throttle, yes, but do not trim with coupled modes or autopilot on, because that will do control stick steering.
Copy that.
Command, be advised, Vic 2, making a quick 180-degree turn. We've got a contact 40 nautical chasing us back to the carrier.
Copy, Vic 2, stay altitude. We'll try to help you out.
Vic 2, Angels 3-4, contact was reported on AWACS, Angels 10.
Vic 2, Camelot 2, I see that contact bogey, speed 0.5, 13,000 feet, hot. Contact is climbing 14,000.
Alright, I've got S3 on radar. Actually, I have two of them. One is actually headed towards our waypoint.
I'm SCTing him. Vic 2, this is Vic 4. We're in position to back you up. We're right about on the Charlie line. So if you can give us kind of vectors in to help you out, we'll commit.
Vic 2 copies. Looks like he's chasing a friendly. It's a 2-ship. From my position, looks like 330 for 30.
This is Vic 1, looks like he's chasing us.
Alright, Command, Fox 1. I'm taking the shot, Fox 1.
Yeah, Vic 1, just stay cold, drag him out to the southeast as much as you can.
Copy for Vic 1.
We've actually got two S3s converging on our waypoint.
Roger.
Oh. Okay.
Vic 1 coming up 2. Go for Vic 1. Say Angels and speed.
Showing the second contact.
Current Angels 26, speed 280 knots. Copy that. I think the friendly Tomcats are actually intercepting a different 2-ship. The one that's on your tail is actually
on my radar.
80,000 feet. 0.5 Mach. He's not catching up. He's tracking slightly to your
Mexico, 1, 2, 3. Request rejoin.
Copy. It looks like we got that in RWR. We're going to continue 150.
Alright, contact, got him. I'm gonna take him on Sparrows.
Visual.
Alright, Fox 1. Mexico, 2, 1, 2, 3. Request rejoin. Never mind, he said it was a buddy spike. I don't think it was, but...
I think I've got the second one.
Alright, I'm backing you up. It's your shot.
We're at Texaco 2 at 252.2, correct?
Fox 1.
I've temporarily switched on to Vic 2.
Alright, let's bail. We got one 60 miles out.
Do we know which S3 it is here on the SAP?
Your kid. Command, Vic 2's bugging out, heading back to home.
Scary though. I heard it was barrel at like 2 miles.
Well, I had him locked, and then Jester says, "Dude, that's a friendly," so I broke the
Fox
lock, and then
3
you
on
shot
a
him
2-ship at 15,000.
I was like, damn it. Yep, over ya.
Vision. And to state 9.0.
Yeah, leads 8.2.
I've still got 29 nails. I'll keep,
Vic 4 is engaging. They're good.
Yep.
Well, when I get there, I'll line up behind one of them and see if it works.
Roger that.
Kind of interesting how the Chinese decided not to engage us until after we sunk the carrier.
Throttling back again to 4,800.
2. Vic 2 from Control 2.
Set up for Vic 2.
You guys got you at Angels 28, heading south.
Affirm, flying with 3 Angels 2, 8 to 29.
Roger. Did you say you have another victory flight on a bogey on your 4 o'clock 14,000 feet 07 hub?
Affirm.
Roger.
I don't think they're going to climb.
Up again. Can you slow down temporarily?
What the test freeze? Yeah, probably not. We'll just go stay
I'm
at
going to hang out at about 3,700 and see what that does for speed.
Paper.
Copy 3 is descending.
And come to actual checking out of your channel finally. Good hunting, gentlemen. Thanks a lot.
Yep, have a good one. See ya.
Alright, I'm back on the tanker frequency and I'm going to start my descent. I'm 20 miles out from waypoint 4. Did you say you have actual eyes on one of them?
Yeah, I've got eyes on 2. They're pretty close together.
Roger.
2's descending.
Texaco 2121. Request rejoin.
So from my position, and I am behind you guys, Texaco 2 is the closest one to us, just judging by the order.
10,000
So that's the one I should be aiming for.
Copy, it's nose on us, so it's might be a little tight here in a second.
Roger. I see him, yep, he's tracking slightly right, yeah.
Alert, 3 is checking right for tanker.
2's following suit.
Okay, once we establish, we're going to just establish on starboard observation, or excuse me, port observation, and we'll wait and check with the other flights to see what they're doing, and how far we are from actually recovering. We should be recovering, starting recovery from 34 minutes from now, so there isn't all that much time. I hope everybody can make it back. All Camelot flights, just to be aware, recovery time starts in 34 minutes. lost eyes on one of you guys. No, never mind, I see you. I'm just missing one. We still have 4 in the flight?
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you guys.
Roger that, no problem. Could you reform to whoever's in trail here? Coming up on your 7.
Visual.
Tesla 2 Camelot, 2-3 established port observation.
Want me to slide out and let you slide in on the 1 and 2?
No, you're good to go. Okay. And flight say state, I'm 5-1.
2's state 5-1.
3 is 5.2.
4 is 4.8.
Roger that.
I have visual on you guys.
Roger that. Looks like he's doing, I want to say maybe 270. Would that be right? Whoever's in front there.
About 273.
Perfect. Let's let Pop-Tart take on 2,000 first, or up to, I guess up to 7,000, and then we'll try to do the same.
Got you.
Alright, yeah, I'm not quite up there with you guys yet.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. We have plenty of time waiting for the other guys to reach their tankers as well.
Copy that. You guys are making a turn, right?
Not yet, negative. But you are going for the correct route though.
Copy that.
Tanker heading approximately 272.
Right.
Camelot 2 is established at our tanker at waypoint 4.
Yep, Camelot 1 is joining up with the tanker at our waypoint 2.
Camelot 4, same traffic.
Cam 3 is already at the tanker.
Roger. Checking that.
I suggest Cam 4 and 3 should start imminently, and then we'll catch you guys up on the way back.
I'm about 5 miles out.
Roger that. Oh good, he's tracking out of the sun, that's good.
Just what we want. I love this home fuel diesel.
Set your home on FMAS to waypoint 12, and that should go away.
Oh, it's amazing. I thought that was just how life was.
It's good as long as there is a waypoint that's near where you're going.
Spike. Yeah, 29 spike.
I think that's friendlies fighting. Yeah, it is.
Alright.
Texaco 2124. Request rejoin.
2-4. Texaco 2-1. Proceed.
Status is S3
10,000 at 270.
Yeah, pop that slot in straight in. And take up to 7,000, and then whoever's closest goes next.
Ready, pre-contact.
Cleared contact. Contact.
I can't wait till they fix the S3 model. It's looking really great. And one pro tip as well for you guys: if you have the nozzle button mapped, you want to simultaneously pull out and finish an abort fueling, then you can do that by just hiding the nozzle, and he will say time, complete, and he will abort simultaneously without comms.
Oh, that's cool. Do you do that while you're still hooked in?
Yes, sir. Yeah, and then he will make a voice command as if he is completely satisfied. But actually, it's whatever the level you've got. It doesn't matter.
Copy. He's going wing club. Slippery bastard.
Yeah, no kidding.
Contact. You're taking fuel. Transfer complete.
Contact.
Disconnect.
And just like that.
Texaco 2, Camelot 2-3, moving to port moving to pre-contact.
Okay, moving pre-contact.
Yeah, kind of dropped the ball on the calls there.
Ready, pre-contact.
That's right.
Cleared contact.
Ready, pre-contact.
contact. You're taking fuel.
Perfect. He's giving us a little bit of a taxi to waypoint 12, I think.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
602, transfer complete. Thanks for the gas. Moving starboard observation.
Okay, I'm moving under starboard observation.
Roger. Pop dot and jacks, go ahead and push to 28,000.
Pushing 28,000.
Recontact.
Reference ground speed is 323 knots.
Ready, recontact. Cleared contact. Contact. You're taking fuel.
Every refueling we do, I just I'm amazed how competent everybody is in this squadron. It's brilliant.
Command Victory 3 checking out for carrier ops, pushing 306.
Looking for 6,000, right?
7,000.
Go.
Oh, this couldn't be more perfect. This dude is taking us straight to it.
It's a beautiful thing.
Well, Camelot flights Camelot 2 is 5 minutes from refueled.
Copy that. We got our tanker doing some weird right-left zigzags, so...
Abort rejoin.
I'll let you know. I've got just one more jet to refuel, and if he still has gas, I'll send you to Texaco 2, which is now almost over. It's 60 miles short of waypoint 12. Texaco 2, Camelot 2, I'm approaching for the basket.
Camp Fort all camp flights. We got one.
Ready, recontact.
One guy who didn't get a full 2,000 pounds. Anybody still have a tanker with gas available?
Camp 3 for 3-1. Tanker 3-1.
Ready, recontact.
Copy. Right on the way.
Said waypoint Charlie 1.
Camp 4 copies.
That's not looking good, is it? Okay, I think he ran out of gas. Let's go waypoint 12.
2.
Cam 1 from Cam 2, our tanker just turned 20 degrees, so I'm assuming he's out of gas. We're heading back. We've got one jet, low state 4,000, everybody else has 7.
3 leveling off 20, Angels 20.
Cam 4, Cam 3, belay that. Texaco 3-1's out of gas.
Roger, yeah, let's stay 20.
Copy that.
Chinese level 101.
All flights, be advised, the Texacos are only given about 5,000 to 6,000 pounds of gas before they're running out, so we're not all able to get 2,000 pounds. So if anybody has, I've lost the F-10 option to launch recovery. If somebody still has that, we're probably going to need that recovery tanker over the
3 is visual, request rejoin.
Clear rejoin, 1's got a pop smoke.
Visual. I'll wait till you guys get up here and then just pull in.
Copy. Are you at 20 or 28?
I'm at 20. Angels 20.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Pop Dodge is still with us as well?
Yeah.
Brilliant. And runway's with me, so that's great.
Yes, sir.
1 say speed.
Climbing currently, so 300 knots in the box. About 410 ground.
Got it.
And now leveling off here at about 300 knots at 20,000. Looking at speed 0.61.
3.
Command, Vic 2, checking out 000, pushing to carrier frequencies for carrier ops.
Yeah, let's do the same. Let's push channel 1 on radio 1.
Come on, 2, checking out of 288, pushing 1285.
And 3 sound right.
Copy. Setting speed 280 in the box.
2. 3.
Roosevelt Marshall, Camelot 2 inbound, approximately 40 miles. Angels 20, low state sleep 4.
I'll tell you what, guys, if you guys duck down here and find Mother for me, that would be awesome, because I'm at 3-3 at the moment.
2.
And we've got 14 minutes to go to start.
Yeah, on the HMD, I'm seeing about 37 miles, about bearing 120.
Roger. These Springfields parked on the carrier, you reckon? Or are they in formation heading towards it?
All their distances seem to be about the same, 36.2 ticket.
Yeah, copy. It's just that they are not diminishing. So I reckon that might be a tight formation heading towards the carrier, perhaps.
Well, aren't we early?
We are indeed, yeah. But I'll have to recover.
Oh, visual, I got it. It's off the nose. I put nose on here. About 108.
Copy that. Approximate distance, do you think?
Yeah, I'm bad at this part, but I'd say like 20, 25.
Okay, copy that. I'm going to start my descent then.
3.
027.
Flight 10 degrees down.
Weather's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds
I'm
at
trying to
above
join you guys
10,000. Altimeter is 290.
Yeah, I've got no
Case
visual
one
on
recovery
you.
expected
I'm not coming
DRC
down.
308.
No, I'm ahead of you guys. You're all
good.
Yeah, I see you. You're almost 2 miles ahead of us. It's all good. Flight come right for 110.
3. 4.
Abort rejoin.
Marshall 201. Marking Mops 287. 426. Angels 16. State 3.3.
287 for 26, so she is at 100 from us. 107. Yeah, perfect. That was really good dead record.
200. Power, Roger. BRC 308. Signal is Charlie.
Visual tank, visual carrier now.
201. Weather's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at above 10,000. Altimeter is 290. Case 1 recovery expected DRC 308. Report see me at 10.
3.
201.
4.
Alright, I'm gonna move over and let 2 slide in.
Camelot 1's established overhead, Angels 2 at the carrier, waiting for a recovery window. We got about 10 minutes.
Roger that. I'm not sure we'll have enough time. I've got 3-1. My flight's good, but I've got 3-1.
Yeah, it doesn't appear the carrier started his turn yet, so we got a few minutes.
Copy that. We'll see where we're at when we're overhead. We're going for Angels 3 as briefed.
Altitude.
Leveling up.
2 is crossing.
Copy. I think I lost her now. Can you guys see her?
Yeah, I think it's about 11:30, 12 o'clock off the left side.
Thank you, visual. Leveling up 3000. And looking forward to 50.
201. See you at 10.
Update state, switch tower.
201. State 3.2.
We won't be able to set a course line or anything, right?
Unfortunately not. I've got the carrier locked now with sea radar, but obviously we're going to lose that as soon as we face away. So, but the course line once it turns, it's going to be 270 or very close to it. But I'll take you guys. I'll try and take you guys over the line, and then from there it's just a break.
201. Overhead Angels 3. State 3.1.
Marshal traffic, Camelot 3, establish position 3000.
Marshall 107. Marking Mops 134450. Angels 32.5. Holding hands with 160. Low state 6.4.
20 degree left hand.
107. Mother's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at above 10,000. Altimeter is 29093. Case 1 recovery expected DRC 308. Report see me at 10.
One good hit.
107.
Four good hook. There's Camelot 1 in front of us there. 10 o'clock. Taking up the turn a little bit to 30 degrees for now.
2. 3.
Then someone doesn't have their hook down.
Watch that. Get ready for a check right. And check right.
2. 2. 4.
Marshall 206. Marking Mops 287.60. Angels 25. Holding hands with 211. 209. Low state 3.4.
206. Mother's weather is visibility 10 plus mile. Scattered clouds at above 10,000. Altimeter is 29093. Case 1 recovery expected DRC 308. Report see me at 10.
4.
206.
Okay, looks like maybe I'll have enough fuel to recover once it turns.
Makes for a good day.
For sure. It's a little annoying because there should be an option to launch the recovery tanker, but I can't see it up airborne. But the option disappeared as soon as I launched our tanker. Is anybody able to see the recovery tanker option in F10?
Nope, it's gone.
Yeah, as soon as I launched ours, it disappeared for me as well.
So Texaco 1 is relatively close to the ship. When we came off, we were like 10 miles away from the boat, and it still had gas. So if somebody needs a drink or two, Texaco 1 might be an option.
Roger. I think I'll be alright. I'm 2-6 at the moment on position 3. So I guess as soon as it turns, if you guys collapse ASAP, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, for our low state's about 4.3, so if you want to go in front of us and just commence out of Angels 3, that's probably okay.
Yeah, roger that. We'll commence from Angels 3. I think I can see the recovery tanker, you know? It's right overhead the carrier.
Roosevelt traffic is, has anyone just overflown the carrier, single ship?
I think that's a tanker.
Yeah, I think so too. But he's very low.
Yeah, he should be making that turn here, right? About 30 seconds or so?
I think he already is, because look, if you look sort of where he's pointing, it's about 280, 270. Looks like the carrier is turning, right? Confirm. Oh, she's certainly facing the right way. No, not yet. That's just me seeing things. Apologies.
Yeah, I'm not. He's still headed about 310.
There we go. There's the turn.
There, yep, she's turning.
Yeah, that is a violent turn for sure.
Yep. So you guys feel free to commence as soon as he levels out.
Okay. Let's roll out the low.
2, 4.
And back to 20 degree. Move over to 30. Yeah, that looks like turn stopped at about 260. I make that. Roll out to 20. Text, best judgment, new BRC is 260 or so.
Copy that. We're gonna end up rolling out somewhere around 0.3, so we'll go one more orbit if you guys can get down before then.
Roger. I think I have your traffic on my 1 o'clock now, so we'll be commencing here in another quarter.
Copy that. We'll do one more full turn and then we'll be right behind you.
Roger. All right, gentlemen. Well done so far. Let's make it nicely down to the boat. And remember, once you're down on the boat, make sure you kill your lights as well, please. Make us look professional.
Right.
Scott.
Okay, so I make that about...
new BRC is 270.
Roger, 270. Okay, so I make that 090. We're going to commence at 120.
Got 3.
Roosevelt traffic comes up to commencing from 3000.
Okay, commencing. Leveling off and 30 degree turn now.
2, 3, 4. Sorry, Jen.
No worries.
206. See you at 10.
Update state, switch tower.
206. Low state 2.9.
Looking good to me.
Fuel low. Fuel low.
I'm 1.8. I better do it on the first go.
Bloat, have you guys commenced yet?
Yes, sir. I thought I said on 128.5. We have, and we're just about to
Signal is Charlie. 201.
Look at that. Alright, gentlemen, thanks very much for a great flight. I'll see you down on the deck, hopefully.
See you there.
Good luck, sir.
Yep, copy it.
One in the...
Two in the break.
Four on the break.
Tower 206. Overhead Angels 3. Holding hands with 211. 209. Low state 2.7.
Marshal T06, establish Angels 3.
Bingo. Bingo. Fuel low. Fuel low.
Shit.
205, 3/4 mile. Right ball, 4.2. 205, 1 mile.
201 in the Bolter.
Cam 1, Cam 3. Cam 1, Cam 3.
Going around, runway occupied.
205 will be.
Bingo. Bingo. Fuel low. Fuel low. 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 Bingo. Bingo. Fuel low. Fuel low.
Chief, place the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
205, repeat.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Bolter. 213 in the bolter, but 206 in the brake. Captain Grove, frequent mile callable. On center line on Glasgow. Drifting high.
201 in the brake.
Hook skip 4, nice one.
032. Go around, runway occupied.
Nice pass 3 mile. Aircraft in the groove. 3/4 mile callable. You're drifting high. Wave off. Next aircraft in the groove. You're on glide slope. 205. Red deck. Nice pass. Just floated over that 3 wire for a 4 wire. Green deck. Traffic be advised, S3 coming in for a landing appears. S3 banking pilot, your approach is shit.
211 a beam.
There's that SO that wouldn't give you any fuel.
Bro, this SV just got a one wire just about.
Everybody, live Marshall 128.0, live LSO 128.0.
Good point.
Low 6 going around, low state 1.6. Victory 100.
Status contact. Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Wave off, wave off. Next aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Quarter ball, 5.0. Roger ball, right for lineup.
Power, Roger, BRC 270. Signal is Charlie.
206.
And wave off, Falcon. 226, waving off. Green deck. The aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
Victory 100, Tomcat ball 4.3.
Roger ball, little right for lineup. On glide slope.
Be advised, Vikings on the
Right for lineup.
runway occupied.
Little high. Right for lineup.
105 is at the 180, we're spinning it.
Right for lineup. Status contact. Victor, be advised, you got an AIS-3 right behind you. I have no idea if he's going to still land, so the quicker you can get off, the better.
We're rolling red deck. Green deck.
Okay, looks like the S-3 is going around. Aircraft 3/4 mile, call the ball.
102B.
You're low and right for lineup.
What the hell is this S3 doing? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
No idea.
Approaching center line, right for approaching
High
glide slope, right for
alpha.
lineup.
Hell yeah.
You're high now, still right for lineup. Don't sink, power.
105, initial.
Bolter, aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
213 has the ball.
Roger ball, come left. And you're low. On glide slope.
Refueling complete.
You're high now, work it down. On center line, on glide slope, looking good. Don't sink. Power.
Nice. Dude, your hook almost touched that round down. That was
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
That was close.
102, Tomcat ball, state 3.2.
Roger ball, you got an S3 in front of you, just be advised you probably got to go around.
Rearming complete.
But I'm struggling here.
Yeah, it's difficult without visual cues or ILS, right?
Yeah, it is.
Or not.
I'm really tired too.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought that
there he
was
goes.
as well.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Quarter ball, 2 point. Roger ball, you're low, right for lineup. Approaching glide slope, right for lineup. Don't settle. Don't settle.
206. Going around, runway occupied.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
206, Hornet ball, 9.
Roger ball, right for lineup. A little
How's
high,
their
right
Hornet
for
with
lineup.
9,000 fuel?
So I was
Roger, 4 initial.
well, the tankers are empty.
Center line, still a little high.
Yeah. A fuel ninja, he went
Don't
from 1 to
flip
4.
Somebody needs to shoot down that S3.
Looking good.
I was thinking that too.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Never mind, the S3's coming. Go around one more time for me, sorry.
Green deck.
And looks like the S3's going around as well. Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
213 hasn't
They have no nerves, man.
Roger ball, you're low. Come left, approach and glide slope.
Roger, find the brake.
Come left, you're high. Keep coming left.
Oh, Dino, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Approach and center line, don't
Appreciate
settle,
it.
don't settle.
Ooh.
Everybody be advised, this S3 is turning in super, super sharp. Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Roger ball, right for lineup. On center line. On glide slope. Auto power, you're low.
Well, that was pretty ugly.
Groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
It's
Yeah, I haven't done that in a while.
The instruments.
You're pretty low fuel state,
Aircraft in
right?
the groove, call the ball.
Yeah, 1.9.
Yeah, that
You're high.
makes it hard.
Right for
Yeah,
lineup.
I got like 2.5 hours of sleep last night. I'm not doing so good.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
high,
that'll
look
do
it down.
That doesn't help.
You should turn in. For sure.
Yeah, I'm going to. But yeah, I didn't want to miss. I got a little nap in, but yeah, I'm pretty tired.
Approach and glide slope, on center
Well,
line.
thank you very much for playing with us. I appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, it was a good time. I'm
Still
glad
real
we
high.
did. Have a good night.
Night,
Keep
night,
up
Papa.
You too.
Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys Saturday.
Sure thing.
See you then.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
7 ball. 700.
Roger ball, a little right for lineup, a little low. Right for lineup. On glide slope. Little right for lineup. Little high, work it down. On glide slope.
Ooh, nice.
Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
104, Tomcat ball, state 2.3.
Roger ball, on glide slope, come left just a little.
Even the Tomcats are low.
You're going high, work it down.
Green deck.
On center line, still a little high. Approaching glide slope, looking good. Don't drift left.
Ooh, another nice one.
Quarter mile, call the ball.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Tomcat ball 2-6. Roger ball, a little high and a little right for lineup. Approaching center line, approaching glide slope, looking good.
This new SRS is really messing with stuff. If you double transmit on the analog channels, it just does a very strange noise.
On glide slope, looking good. Aircraft in the groove.
Damn.
Hornet ball, 1 row.
Must just be a Hornet thing or a Tomcat thing.
Settled a little bit, he got on.
Red deck.
Yeah, a little bit of a hop at the end there.
Green deck. Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball.
Yeah, that pattern got really hairy. I had to like go around
Roger ball,
2 or 3 times.
Right for lineup.
I thought I was gonna have to, but Bloat went around for me. I was like, oh,
On
cool.
glide slope, right for lineup.
Yeah. It was annoying because I was a bit low initially, then
Going high, right
then
for
I was
lineup.
perfect, and then I just drifted off. It's actually when you're low, that's a very likely outcome that you'll actually drift over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's typically what I do. I was right behind you on that second pass, and I thought, okay, I hope he hits it, but if he doesn't, I'm going to be ready.
So I was like
you on
maybe
1280?
9 seconds behind him, if that. And whenever he bolted, I was like, oh, thank God.
Well, weird.
Yeah, the guy, whoever it was in front of me, got waved off, so that let me in.
Mile, call the ball. 218 Hornet ball, state 1.0. Roger ball, right for lineup, you're a little high. Approaching glide slope, right for lineup. Right for lineup.
Yeah, I guess that S3 crashed. I never did see him come around again.
I'm not surprised with the high alpha he was pulling.
He's still there. He's still out there, man. He's trying to sneak in.
Green dot.
Is this somebody coming in way long in the groove, or is it somebody on initial? I can't tell.
I see 3 aircraft.
209 Hornet ball. Roger ball, right for lineup. A little low, a little power. Right for lineup, keep coming. Right for lineup.
Woo, all these guys are lined up way long.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, for sure.
Right for lineup. Looking good.
Bingo.
Aircraft in the ball.
Can anybody hear me on 128?
024. Green deck. Right for lineup. A little high. On center line. Aircraft in the groove, 3/4 mile, call the ball. Duel 826. Roger ball, right for lineup. Slope, right for lineup. Good, Dick.
I don't get how that got one wire.
Yeah, that
it looked like he settled a little bit at the very end of me.
Okay. We're gonna
I
have
wish we
to
had
fix
an
this.
F10.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to fix this long in the groove business.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard for me to tell here, but we got a lot of people coming in on top of each other.
There's a app we can use for practicing long in the groove. It's a mod that we can install.
Hey Tex, you got a second?
I'm still on the LSO platform. I can't really tell. I can see at least one person out there. I don't know if anybody have a live tag view or something up. Is everybody down?
I think that's the S3 out there.
Yeah, that's a friend.
In the pattern?
I can't see anybody looking around. Just the S3.
I'm gonna launch and shoot that S3 down.
The alignment, and so that fucked up my alignment, so I had to restart.
Okay, sounds like everybody
Yeah,
else
I just alignment was totally broken. Hey, Blood, are you guys ready for us to?
I was just
about
about
hop
to.
up here. Or you want us to hop down?
I was just about to ask if you guys are all down. Yeah.
You're muted. Your mic's muted.
Gosh damn it. Sorry, I was just gonna ask if you guys are all down on the deck.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I think we're all down. So if you guys want to hop up here, we can
Yeah,
get
fantastic.
into it.
No problem. I'll get them. Alright, boys, we can jump up to 103, they're all down.
Yeah, come to think of it, same.
Oh yeah, from that regard, yeah, our RWR was blind.
Okay,
Well,
we'll have to.
Yeah, a big part of that is that like nothing was really.
Yeah, and come to think of it, we didn't get nails on the group we engaged until like we are like merged with them.
Yeah. So there was something funky going on with the raw gear. It's weird.
Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and kick it off here. Just gonna ask the VT-14 guys the same questions, or VFA-14 questions. The same once I just stopped. So, mission generally good for you guys. Fun. Anybody have any was like, oh my god, that was the worst mission ever flown?
No, fantastic.
It was fun. I thought the concept was great. I thought our execution was really good until we got to the recovery part. We got some stuff to work on as a group for 14 for the recovery side of it. But no, the only thing that was a little off was the recovery window. I know that's kind of the way they do things IRL, but I think it kind of probably extended the mission 20 or 30 minutes longer than it really needed to. But
that's just because we're so efficient at killing ships.
Yeah, I didn't.
I told you so, but we're good, man. We're good at every weapon.
Yeah, I felt like so I budgeted as an exact amount of time because I was like, I didn't want I didn't want us to accidentally miss the recovery window because it went too long. So I felt like giving us making the recovery a little bit longer than a little bit shorter.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but I agree. I'll tweak it for the next time so it doesn't. So it's a little bit more efficient.
You know, if you're playing Mission Commander, you can probably just make it a trigger and just you decide like towards the end of the mission we'll have a recovery window in 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a good way to do that where I could get the boat to be like in a decent. I'd still have the boat be a decent end of the wind no matter where it was. Winds were pretty calm, so I probably could have just done it. But like, and people, go ahead.
I was gonna say the other thing is with the S3s is they just don't have that much gas to give out. We had a couple of our flights that were trying to take 2,000 pounds each and couldn't even get that out of 4 jets. So
yeah, I was trying to. So I was kind of going for like a total blue water apps, F-18 buddy tanking, but that's not the mission kind of vibe. So I might just do like a couple. Well, y'all had four flights of 4 Hornets, which was amazing, but that definitely crimped it. So adjustment for next time, maybe another couple of tankers out there, some more Hornet buddy tankers. But I think that I thought it was an interesting dynamic because we just get to take as much gas as we want. So I wanted gas to be a focus.
I definitely like that aspect of it, but I think we at least needed to be able to take 2,000 pounds for every jet. But the other thing was weird is the F-10 to launch the recovery tanker for us went away after we called our tanker.
Yeah, there's only
triggers on that.
I think there's only one. There was only one recovery tanker, and it was common for everybody. So as soon as somebody launched a recovery tanker, it was gone. So maybe I need to add in an extra recovery tanker.
Somebody actually launched it.
Oh yeah, it was up. It was still actually up there at the end of the mission.
Okay.
So,
well, that's why.
Yeah, and then the other issue. This is just on the recovery. We'll just jump into it quickly because I saw this one was obvious. So the S3s that you guys went and got gas from at your waypoints were supposed to go and despawn, but because they ran out of gas, they aborted back to the carrier, and so they missed their despawn waypoint. So I need to figure out a way to fix that if they to make sure that they despawn. Maybe I'll just put a bubble around the carrier, and if they go into that bubble, they despawn, or something like that. But that was a tricky thing because I didn't expect them to abort off their waypoints when they ran out of gas, but it makes sense.
They definitely jacked up some stuff in the recovery there that hard to deal with them landing and us landing at the same time.
I think so. Sorry, I think in the interest of playability, for a multiplayer setting, ED should really consider adding an individual unit unlimited fuel option just as an option.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just for next time I'm just gonna really make sure that those guys despawn like they're supposed to and don't come crowd up the fucking carrier. Okay, so I'm just gonna really take it off like in general big picture. I'm not gonna debrief every single flight, but just as we go through, if people have certain events that they want to talk about, just raise your hand. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kind of do a narrative flow here. So. Initial launch and rallies seemed to go really fast. I was actually surprised at how quickly everybody got together. I was expecting a little bit more chaos, but at the very least we can do CV rendezvous. And look at that, just like the spread of jets all coming off efficiently, hitting their waypoints. I know I might adjust the carrier a little bit. I know it was a pretty long trek for Camelot 4. I don't think you guys got to sweep much of your zone before Camelot 2 found theirs. So maybe were the zones about the right size for you guys to be like a little bit of a challenge, but not like forever.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I thought it was great.
All right, cool. I was curious as to whether we would find them instantly or wouldn't find them, but it seems like I got the right balance on that, so I'm happy. So there were four ships total. There was this 3 escorts at about 12 nautical mile separation, and then the Kuznetsov, the Shandong or whatever in the middle. So like I said, I had an issues with my trigger. I couldn't hit it for some reason, and so by the time I figured out that it wasn't actually going off, I had my pilot stick hit it, and then it did go off. But the trigger has some timings built into it, so all the Red 4 air didn't spawn until like almost half an hour after it was supposed to. So. Wow. I don't know I've never seen that before ever. I was hitting the trigger and it just didn't go off. So. Super confused about that, but this mission's so timing dependent. I might just change it to be a timing dependent instead of an F-10 trigger in the future.
So Saber, just for info, what you can do in the future is you can actually use the bot to inject a flag. which you can then repeatedly do when you need it. So if something doesn't go off, or maybe you need to re-inject it, but the trigger goes away in your comms menu or whatever, you can use the bot to set a flag to true or value, which is very helpful from outside again.
That is super cool. I'm gonna hold you afterwards and make you explain that to me, because that would have definitely, because I recognized it was going screwy, but I couldn't figure out how to fix it. All right. So then I actually hopped out of the mission here to double check that the flags were set correctly in the mission editor. But I hopped back in. And so pretty much Tomcats are doing their sweeps. Let's see how far behind. Yeah, maybe Tomcats are a little bit not quite as far in front as they should be, but that's more of a factor that Tomcats need to get their rendezvous together and pushing out a little bit faster than anything else. But they are all in front, so that's good. Here's the wizard moving in. All right. Yeah, our Tomcats kind of got a little bit close to the boats, but they seem to mostly. Did you guys figure out? It seems like you guys figured out where the boat was pretty fast. Was that? Did you see it visually, Michael? Or?
Yeah, we found it.
Okay. Did you radio out to let the Hornets know?
Well, at that point they were already sorting.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we were holding the cap to see if anybody came off.
Gotcha. All right.
So Saber, just before this happened, we were getting on our SA. We were getting a whole bunch of jammer indications.
Yeah.
Do you know what that? Would that have been the actual ships, or were there units somewhere, or some sort of beacons?
It was this flight of bombers out here. So they were basically set to just start coming in and just wreck your shit with jamming. So they were out there, and as soon as anybody detected them with the radar, they were going to go live with jammers. So that was kind of like, I was playing a little bit with like the EW idea. Like basically the ships weren't shooting at your harpoons because like they were notionally being jammed by growlers or whatever. And they were getting their EM frazzled, and I was kind of had some jammers out here trying to mess with everybody else as well. So
very cool.
Cool. Hopefully it added a little bit of flavor for everybody. And then look at this beautiful. I'm really glad you guys got this nice coordinated sweep in. Looks awesome.
Yeah, our plan there was whoever found it was going to radio in the position, so they threw a mark point down and called out grid coordinates. We all punched it in, and then they pushed back to 80 miles. And actually, we changed it to 70 just so we could get the exact distance with our air-to-ground radar. So once everybody was established at 70 miles out, then we called fire in 10 seconds, and we all broke towards it and got the harpoons off. So I'm anxious to see how
close the timing was.
Close together they were to hitting, because if they would have been live with being able to shoot down, that's really the only way to get it in is just to overwhelm them. So.
Oh yeah, so we'll see what happens here. How did the air-to-ground radar work for identification? Did that pan out, or did you guys use the pods?
No, Bloat ended up having to get close enough to use a pod.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, and the reason really for that was they were so far apart that you couldn't tell whether a signature was bigger than another signature because they were just not in the same picture.
Okay.
Once we were at like 80 range, and once you're within 42, you can use the pod. So I just tried that.
But I think if you move them too close together, then the harpoons are going to have a hard time targeting. So I don't know what the best thing to do there.
Yeah, I picked these numbers actually because they're pretty close to what I understand to be realistic. Usually about 12 nautical mile separation or so is about what the actual carrier strike group does. So that's why I chose them. All right, it's looking pretty. It looks like we've got two waves that are gonna be pretty close. Looks like this last one over here might be a little bit behind. Tomcats parked right over top the frickin' boat.
Yeah, they were like, I was listening to the radio. They were like, "Oh yeah, we're doing the quarter standard turn here just to keep it, in the center of the turn."
Yeah,
and
this part was pretty awesome because we got to see every impact.
You did.
Well, and those two were literally on top of each other.
No, we saw all of them just blowing up.
Boom, look at that.
The best thing is I've got you guys on the radio talking about that, and then I've got a clear picture through the clouds because there was just enough gap in the clouds. So as you're talking about it, I've got gonna clip it. It's like full screen, pod picture.
Yeah, you can tell everybody how professional we were.
Here's the Sequoias that were supposed to spawn 30 minutes earlier.
Did they take off from the carrier, or did they spawn in the air?
They just spawned right over top of it. I wasn't gonna try to play around with the Sequoias fucking launching. That would have been a nightmare. And then you smacked it. even overkilled a little bit. There was supposed to be some help for that. I don't know if it actually ended up working because it's not going to be visible in the attack view, but there was some additional damage dealt to the carrier based on the harpoon being within a certain radius of it. So just to make sure it died. But yeah, that looked really good. I mean, it looked to me like you guys had at least like the first third were all kind of within a pretty tight interval. And then there were another couple waves that all landed pretty close. And then we got another couple attacks. So yeah, so these guys were just turning hot, probably, or just about to turn hot, and our little Tomcats come in here and fuck them up while they're still like on their departure. I don't even think they were like fighting back, probably. But smack. I should have had the Screecher shoot you down. I knew the Tomcats weren't going to know where the boats were, so I wasn't going to punish them too much for getting close. So, whereas the F-18s, you guys would have had a bad time if you'd overflown them. But maybe next time I'll punish the Tomcats too. And that was a pretty good wave on that one, and same thing, pretty good wave on that one there. Boom, boom, boom. And then looks like that one went wild. And then some more Sequoias coming in. And there were 10 total Sequoias and 4 bombers. Turn back in engagements. So where the is this? Because this is one. This is right. So this was the engagement. So it was 2 came back to cover 1, and then 4 came back to cover 3 against these guys. So it ended up working good. I don't know. How did everybody think the Phoenixes did tonight? I thought it was okay. It wasn't the worst I'd seen, but it wasn't the best either.
I didn't have faith in it, so I threw a Sparrow at it, but it did a good job.
Oh, there you go. That one Phoenix connected. What was the range on that shot? That looks like was that a Fox 1 or was it?
That was a Fox 1.
Was a PDSTT on that
Yep.
Phoenix? Cool. All right. Yeah, that's what I did tonight as well, and it worked pretty well. So it was at least a decent result.
Yeah, our homies are right there, so I wasn't gonna just lob it at them.
Yeah.
I had a really scary Sparrow shot here.
I believe it. That Sparrow looks like it went dead in the water.
No, that was
you trashed it. Okay.
Yeah, because Jester said that. Well, I trashed this one because Jester said that I was shooting at a friendly, which I call bullshit now because he smacked him.
What's the range on that one? Did you not see him?
Yeah, I got him at the last second. I figured better to put something in the air than switch to a Sidewinder.
Yeah, so what was supposed to happen was these guys were all supposed to kind of spread out and then turn back. Like, I had them not active as cap until they turned back in. So they all, because once again, all the time, they should have been turning back in kind of just as we were cresting the middle of the search zone. So that we would have kind of had 3 or 4 coming at us from both directions, but they were all kind of playing dumb because they were still tracking out to their various spots. All right, and then over here, I had these were STT Phoenixes. And they're doing decent. They're just getting kind of. That looks like a notch. Ah, man. It's fucking annoying. He ran. Well, I guess we maneuver kill and then 1 shot there. I'll take it, I suppose. We didn't see the maneuver kill happen, so we only thought we splashed 1. So we were running around down there, and then that one just fucking went. Oh well, our INS at this point was so broken. I imagine it was just going crazy, and then. Good dive in there, splash by Pale Horse, and we find this guy and we just run him down. And then eventually, I think there's him finally turning into fight, and he turns around and we smack him. All right, and then everybody tracks back to the boat. Somebody launched the recovery tanker pretty early, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know, maybe somebody hit the trigger by accident, or maybe the trigger was fucked up. I'll go double check it. But the recovery tanker was up there. And
check what altitude he was on, because he was like very low.
Should have been 10K.
I think he's at 1. Oh no, what?
Yeah, he was at 10. What happens is these other Arcos, they run out of gas and then they abort back and come in. So that was what happened, unfortunately. So this guy actually hung out to 10,000 the whole time. I don't even know if anybody ever got gas from him. We'll watch. But the other ones all abort, and then they start coming back in to recover right in the middle of you guys. So should be. So I mean, how many laps would you even do in the pattern before? Looks like it was maybe
I think we did maybe 3. It wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and that the only reason was because I had to. My wingman had 7,000, but I had like 3 before we even got in the stack. So and we were assigned Angels 3, so we had to. So Tex let us go, before them, and just coordinate the collapse commands for us. So that's why they stayed in the stack a little bit longer.
Gotcha. Yeah. So Arco, yeah. So this guy's still hanging out and doing recovery tanker at 10. And then this other Arco's coming in. This guy actually thankfully gets in before everybody else does. There wasn't like 3 Arcos stuck in the stack, but so yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks like you guys were only there for like 10, 12 minutes before it turned. So one thing I meant to mention is like especially to start the recovery at 17, it was like if you're already in the stack, you can probably just coordinate and cut your corner so you're right at the commence position when he turns.
Well, that stuff's a lot harder to do without the tack hand, so we just kind of played it safe and made sure we got back
for sure.
on his BRC before we made that last little loop around. So if we'd had tack hand, it would have been easier to pick out that spot. But
yeah, that's half the fun, right? I cannot believe how much my pilots were bitching about the tack hand. It's like it's a visual pattern, guys. But no. All right. So I think the biggest thing I saw with the recovery, I actually thought the commences all were fine. It was people being long in the groove and that just compounding into nightmares. So guys, if you end up long in the groove, remember so for like you should be turning as you touch the LSO station. That's actually where you start the turn. So you should be basically coming out of final just like a mile most in the groove, like mile 1.1, 1.2. If you're coming out at 1.5, like 1.3, you're long already. So literally as soon as you hit there, that's when you start it, because then everybody gets longer and longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. So and if you're this guy, if you're 3, right, like, and you get to here and there's somebody still turning in front of you, you just got to probably spin it at that point. Like, I mean, I don't know what you guys' gas situations were, but this groove is going to look, it's going to be atrocious, and it's going to result in more bolters, and it's going to be worse. So you'll see when we come in for our first pass, we just spin it because we're already down like a mile or 2 down wind of the carrier, and there's 3 people in front of us. So
yeah, and it's kind of one of those deals too that if we got 2 LSOs, we can have one person kind of watch out for that, and then make sure we wave off whoever was long in the groove. But when you're doing it by yourself, it's just too hard to figure out who was what. So if we could get a second guy on the LSO platform, it'll help kind of sort some of that stuff out.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna kind of speed through it. If you want to look at your trapper specific, let me know. Otherwise, we're just gonna kind of keep going. I thought this fucking S3 coming in here to cause problems.
Well, and then the other thing too is he would wave off pretty early.
Yeah.
Like the guy was pulling out of the wires and he's still, in the middle of the pattern, and then you see him start to pull left to wave off. So I saw one Hornet hit the water. Who was that? Was it somebody run out of gas?
Machinist. It looked like it was a ram strike or just like a lot. I don't know, but you can explain it.
My damn tracker R went out as I glanced down. I couldn't see where I was going.
Yeah, it looked
so
like.
Yeah, I just hit the water.
Yeah.
Right there, I think I just saw. Yeah, just.
Yep.
But yeah, so you can see we're all getting freaking people really long through. So like, also, I saw a couple of people who got cut off. Let me see if I can find it here. So yeah, so that's like, let me see if it's this one.
Yep.
You guys are fine. Although yeah, the S3 cuts you guys off or tries to. But yeah, so right here.
Right
So,
behind you, right there. Yeah.
so this is the thing right here. So I know it's really hard because they're really deep in the groove at this point, or deep in the downwind right at this point. So, but the only bigger sin than being this long in the downwind is cutting that person off, right? So if there's somebody turning, you have to you're only allowed to turn in when they are a beam and completed at least 90 degrees of turn.
Okay,
so
we don't train it that way.
We don't train that way. We train you cut them off, and the guy that was long in the groove gets waved off.
Okay, that's
So if that's wrong, then we have to consolidate as a wing. So let's pick that up in command.
Okay, cool. But yeah. So just for your guys' information, for our IRL one, you would never do that because they don't know you're cutting them off, and they're like, it's a collision hazard as opposed to a because like we usually you would just if you're in this position you just spin because there's no point. It's like they're way out of position.
Our thought is we don't want to punch the guy that's doing it right. We want to punch the guy that's long in the groove. Like that.
Yeah.
That was kind of a training thing to stop people from being long in the groove. If they get waved off every time they do it, it's just if we don't have 2 LSOs on the platform, it's just hard to track it.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's an LSO committee thing. I'll leave it. I'll leave it here then. But okay. Yeah. All right. But look, it looks like some. Look, S3's pulling a shit hot break. That's pretty funny.
I think that was right in front of me.
Yeah.
No, that was yeah.
That was yep. But but everybody does eventually get down. I only saw the one Hornet crash, and we had one looked like a bug out at the very beginning of the mission on Tomcat.
Right there was a near miss. If you want to back that up a little bit, the bolter altitude got exceeded a little bit there.
Who is that?
No, he's a 700.
Oh, okay.
600 is bolter altitude.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's he's 80 feet high.
Who is like hover over again? I want to see who it is.
Oh, sorry, it's Bogey.
Yeah, so that's one of our brand new guys that has.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna call it a less than 100-foot bolter deviation on a new guy acceptable, but our Tomcat pilots, if you saw him and you could correct for it, then hey, see and avoid doctrine, right? No matter if you're in the right or in the wrong, you gotta fucking dodge the other person.
That freaking S3.
Yeah, I'm sorry about him. I did not realize that they were gonna abort back into the fucking. I'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
You know
Did he turn right in the pattern?
Yeah, he did. He did a lot of weird shit.
And the thing is, the Tomcat is so big that it was actually from the LSO platcam. Like it was impossible to tell who's in front of who, but he was cutting people off.
Yeah. But I saw there was the one Hornet at the end and the one Tomcat. I don't know. Vulture, are you here? I think he left. Oh no, he's here. Vulture, did you have like a DCS disconnect or bug or something? I saw you explode.
No. And I'm just now cooled down from this. So I was flying with Olds, and I was actually trying to set my autopilot so that way we could keep it at 2.7. And I was trying to go for my noseable steering autopilot portion, and I accidentally hit the stores portion, which is where my emergency jet is mapped. So everything was gone. So yeah, we tried to bail out to see if we could respawn on the carrier before it disappeared. But yeah, it was gone by the time we tried to respond. We should have just turned back and.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. But I don't think anybody else died, right? No. FS up now. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, 14, for coming. Hope you guys had a good time. 103. You're used to fucking fucked up missions. At least you got to shoot something down this time. We'll do better. I apologize for that. I'd never seen that bug before. So, unless anybody's has any closing remarks, we'll wrap it here.
Thanks for having us. It was good. Actually, Tuesday's the first time we've ever trained on the harpoons as a squadron. We had half the group that had never even fired one, so I'm pretty happy with that. It seems like I only saw maybe 1 or 2 harpoons that went off crazy. It sounds like the majority of them hit. So I appreciate you guys having us and putting the mission together. I know I enjoyed it. I think most of my guys did too. So thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Good mission. Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Catch you later.
Yeah, appreciate it.